Thursday, midday. Thumbs up this video. 32 people in the building. Go ahead and thumbs us up so we can get into the algorithm. Ooh, y'all. It's a whole lot of. And you know, Loca gonna get all the way into it. I only want my lits up in here for the one time. Bitch. A lot of people might not like this. That's too motherfucking bad. Yep. It's Thursday. It's midday. And it's always Mayday in these YouTube streets. Thumbs me up, bitch. We in here. Get into it. So, you know, I'm wishing everybody a wonderful, happy, prosperous midday, bitch. Now, first, I think I need to come out and give a quick little disclaimer. Y'all know what it is. If I don't pop out, if I schedule a live, I was so busy getting receipts and doing things. And I must mention, yesterday was a crazy day. You understand me? So much to the point where we're going to have to break it down. We got a whole lot that we're going to get into. Now, I thought I saw something where I done missed Liddyville. Fuck the dumb dungs B-Day. What? You mean to tell me it was your birthday? Was it your birthday yesterday? SG? Did I miss a birthday or something? Where we at with it? Come on, because I want to keep this shit rolling. Because once I get on the road, you know it ain't going to be nothing that can stop me. Birthday or nah. Okay, well, happy birthday. Happy belated birthday, okay? Listen, it's a blessing every day. Every day is one. So birthday bit in the effing mods. Listen, Lydia, fuck the dumb. Yes, my rider. Yep. And I love you, sis. Okay. Now I'm disappointed I missed your birthday, but I'm gonna make it up to you. I can promise you that. I see where Liddy Rivers said it was her birthday. So look, shout out to all the Capricorns in the building for the one time. Okay, you are blessed. Yes, you are. Yep. And speaking of happy birthday, I want to wish Liddy Rivers a happy birthday. I love you, girl. Yes, looking good. I hope you're feeling even better, big. Yes, ma'am. So happy birthday to all the Capricorns. You special now. And don't let nobody tell you nothing different. Okay. Shout out to all the ladies in the room. Do me a favor. Help me get this video in the algorithm because I got a lot of videos that are privated, which makes your algorithm go down. And I'm tired of these olds thinking that they're doing something. Thumbs this video up, high energy in the chat, because I'm going to tell you it's about to go down. It's going to be some feelings hurt today. That's just too bad. So I had mentioned about the energy that this Capricorn season is giving. What I tell you about the Capricorn energy? Well, I'll repeat what I told you about the Capricorn energy. Now, let me go ahead and put out a quick little disclaimer, right? This video is for entertainment and educational purposes only, right? I can't be held responsible for some of the things I might say around here to the midday show today. Oh, when I tell you these YouTube streets is something else. I ain't never seen nothing like it. So we're going to go ahead and title it. We're going to go ahead. First, we're going to put the fair use copyright law out. Okay. Yep. Fair use, bitch. Get into it. Yep. Boy. We're going to call it the YouTube Matrix. YouTube Matrix. That's about what it is. So on the ticker below, that's what you're going to see, right? When it's time. Okay. I told y'all that this Capricorn energy is giving, a pull and a push, right? So I told y'all that when the Neptune energy collide with the Jupiter energy, some strange and suspicious things would go down. I had told y'all that Capricorn season gives you this spur of ambition, right? This spur of I'm gonna move sporadically, right? I'm going to maybe do something a little bit out of the norm, right? It gives you like that burst of courage that you have been waiting on all year, that little bit of energy that you have been looking for all year, and it's only for a little bit. So it's boom, it hits you, and then it'll retract again, right? I thought I had said that on the last midday show. Bitch, when I tell you that the energy, right, and it ain't over. It's going to be more and more crazy stuff going on, right? Now, some people, I call it crazy. You call it whatever you want, okay? This mid show going to be a little bit different, right? This is YouTuber edition midday show. Now, I think I want to go ahead and get right on into it, right? So I'm going to start off talking about one of the biggest YouTubers on this here internet, right? On this platform. That would be Tasha K, okay? Tasha K is a very prominent, successful YouTuber, starting off just regularly, just like any and everybody else, right? I think Tasha was first known for her infamous slogan, her infamous trademark, which is wine down, the winos, right? Niggers love them some wine, and we love to wind down. We're going to go to work now, okay? We're going to handle our business. We're going to do what we're supposed to do, right? But we love that wind down time, right? So that was genius, right? That hit something, okay? She named her people the winos, and she pursued, upward from there. Everything she did was successful because, it's going to hit and miss. This here shit ain't for everybody. Okay. It's not for everybody. But, there are a few selected ones. right? Now, being that Tasha K is very ambitious. I think she's a Taurus, by the way. I'm not sure though, but very ambitious. She's very cutthroat, straight to the point. Don't bite her tongue, right? And she has been in the hot seat here lately. Right now, a lot of you may not be aware, okay? But Tasha K is right now in the middle of a lawsuit, okay, with Cardi B, right? Flame it up if you know that. Now, real quick before we get into it, what's up, Fine? Hey, Kim. What up, Mama Debbie? Shout out to my moms for the one time. Yep. MiddaMayDay. And I don't want to waste no time. I got too much to get into. This midday might be a little bit longer than the other ones. But listen, if you got something to do, scram. Come on back when you got time, bitch. You can always catch the replay for the one time. Okay. Yeah, and don't forget to support the channel, bitch, because I done did a lot of research. And for me, listen, I'm not monetized, so if it don't make dollars, it don't make sense, bitch. Nothing free going on around here. You know, I private some shit in a heartbeat, okay? But today I want to talk about Tasha K, right? Now, this is a bit of a scandal, if you ask me. So we've got Tasha K, we've got Storm Monroe. Now, everybody knows Storm Monroe from being a kind of, I don't want to say a knockoff, but a playoff of Tasha K. Now, during her, YouTube career, Tasha K has spent a lot of time grooming folks, right? At one point in time, she groomed Armand Wiggins, right? There's a couple of YouTubers that she took under her wing, having very good entrepreneur skills, very good management skills when it comes to her own channel and her own personal family business. There's nothing wrong with venturing out and trying to be of that same support to other people, especially other people that are of your, ethnicity in the melanated race. Okay. And so when you get to a certain stature, it gets lonely at the top. Not only do you have a whole lot of hate, these people hate on you, but you got a lot of people that are trying to get close to you and get up under you so that they can get where you at. It's a lot of, hey, how you doing? I love you, blah, blah, blah. Only because, right? They just want to be in the limelight. They just want to be where you're at, right? So I think it's safe to say that there is a lot of brown nosing and falsified friendships, so much to the point where you could rename them frenemies, friends and enemies at the same damn time. Friends enough, enemies enough to befriend you so that they can be just like you, right? They start off doing one thing and, by the time you shout them out 35 times, right? Talk to them behind the scenes 5-6 times, right? Give them pointers, introduce them to your audience. The next thing you know, they're doing exactly what you do. They become you. Now, when you think about that copycat spirit, it is a blessing and a curse. Of course, when you are the originator, these people can copy. It's going to be hard to keep up with the keep up when you're trying to live through somebody else's image. Okay. However, it still doesn't stop these people from, basically imitating and trying to follow the light of others instead of finding out what their light is. I'm gonna go ahead and classify Storm Monroe in that box, okay? Even though he is a male, a single male, and Tasha K is a married woman, it doesn't stop your admirers. Not no gender, not no race, not your living situation. None of that will stop a copycat spirit. As a matter of fact, a copycat spirit will find you in the dark, in the light, on a mountain, in the bushes, through the river, in a cave. It don't matter. That copycat spirit is going to find you, right? So what better way than to come out and say, okay, I know they're going to copy, so I might as well start me a little management ship, right? Start me a little something to where if I see other people, other YouTubers that's doing their thing, then I'll go ahead and embrace them and kind of have a little mentorship and uplift them. That's almost like what Tasha K had did for Storm Monroe. We watched her do it with Armand Wiggins. And if you know of any other names that Tasha K has helped, put it in the chat for the one time. Now, Tasha K also made her claim to fame by covering the R. Kelly story. Okay, you can flame it up if you remember that. She did cover the R. Kelly story, and that made her grow a lot, right? But what Tasha K is really infamous for is her Cardi B coverage. Okay, Cardi B coverage, right? I don't know exactly how long Storm Monroe has been out, okay? But if you look to the right, on the right flame, it could be your left, you'll see Storm Monroe over there in a toboggan, okay? Tasha K and Storm Monroe. So there's a big scandal, a big thing going on right now. And I don't want to waste too much time because there's so much to get into. But over the last year or so, it seemed to be that Tasha K and Storm Monroe had a pretty close-knit relationship. Right. They covered, Storm Monroe pretty much blew up by covering the Jaguar Wright story. Thank you for that info, Spiky. You're right. And then Tasha K, in turn, after the interview with Jaguar Wright went viral, Tasha K chose to go behind Storm Monroe, because don't forget, she mentioned that she had gave that story to Storm Monroe in the first place, right? Flame it up if you remember that. And so once it went viral, I don't know if she had some second thoughts like, well, damn, that could have been me. She decided to go behind Storm Monroe and do a second interview that didn't go so good. It caused her to lose a lot of subscribers and, a nice amount of support, but that don't stop Tasha K. Tasha K having a very successful podcast, YouTube brand, and I don't know what else she has going on. She's also been seen in the studio interviewing with Nicki Minaj. So with that being said, we all know that anybody that interviews or comes close to Nicki Minaj can't go anywhere around Cardi B. Right? Two rivalries. We don't know if it's industry rivals or if it's just, natural jealousy, the same shit we see every day out here on these YouTube streets and in real life. We don't know. Okay. But the moment that Tasha K began to kind of go up under Nicki a little bit, you would see all of the barbs kind of navigate towards Tasha, and all of the Barty gang, all the Cardi B fans kind of pose Tasha as an enemy. Okay. But listen, Tasha's relentless. She don't give a damn. She's going to always give you that good content. She's not afraid to take chances. She's going to jump on in there. She's going to tell you how she feels. And Tasha K has even lately admitted that even if she has to give a bit of a storyline, meaning not give you the entire truth, right? Then she will do that to have some good content out here. Now, that is a good thing and a bad thing. First of all, it ruins your credibility with your audience and subscribers, but it also can get you in the very same situation that Tasha K is in right now. As of right now, Tasha K is in an ongoing lawsuit. She is right now being sued by Cardi B right now. For my Liddy VIPs, okay, I do have exclusive receipts on what those charges are, what the evidence is, okay? So you must be a Liddy VIP, which means you have to support the channel. A lot of people, oh, Loca, where you at? Where you been? Listen, and no support, no content, period, point blank, right? But on the Liddy VIP side, after this live, I will go and post the receipts of what exactly is going on in the courtroom with Cardi B and Tasha K. Now, I'll give you all a quick little hint while we're in here right now. So Cardi B is suing Tasha K for defamation involving alleged drug use, alleged STDs, okay, and receipts. Right now, they're on their third day of trial. Okay. Now, this lawsuit could be detrimental to Tasha K's platform, involving YouTube, right? First of all, because this is the third attempt. This is the third attempt for Cardi B to be able to get Tasha K to take down the viral videos, the videos with almost, with millions of views on them. Okay. Cardi B's lawyers have reached out to Tasha K's team. This is the third time asking her to remove the viral videos concerning alleged herpes, other STDs, racketeering, gang affiliation, as well as what else was it? Prostitution allegations. There are many. Okay, and as I said, I will be posting the receipts on Instagram for the Liddy VIPs. That's just a little perk that I want to be able to give my true supporters. But you're not missing anything if you're not a Liddy VIP in this moment, because I just gave you an overall rundown of what exactly is going on in the courtroom right now. One of Cardi B's request is that if Tasha K is found guilty, okay, allegedly, Cardi B will be coming for that platform, okay, because Tasha K responded to the Cardi B's lawyer's second attempt for her to take down that the viral videos pretty much blasting Cardi B. Tasha K's response was she would wipe her ass with the former cease and desist that was served to her by Cardi B's lawyers. Tasha K said she would wipe her ass with that cease and desist and never did remove any of the viral videos that upset Cardi B so much. Okay, and so this is why Tasha K is now being sued and in the midst of trial, trying to defend her brand and her channel against Cardi B. How y'all feeling about that? Is there a possibility? Because don't forget, this is the third attempt, right? Cardi B's team has tried to attempt in other ways by serving cease and desist, okay, by giving court orders, right, and issuing out threats to Tasha K. Tasha K says she stays lawyered up. This ain't her first go round in the courtroom. Now, there were some alleged adjustments made after the lawsuit was filed against Tasha K from Cardi B, and the small adjustments were some business names were moved. They made some adjustments to the business names, the company brand name. And we also seen Tasha K clean up her channel a little bit, okay? Because we know that if you really go down, and you're not going to be able to find all of those videos in this day on Tasha K's channel, right? But you can find some exclusive videos on her memberships, okay? But a lot of the real raw gutter, content, the R. Kelly exposure, the Cardi B exposure, and all of the other exposures. Don't forget about Derek Jackson. Tasha K can really get into it, right? And she did openly confess during this trial right now that she has used some invalid statements, some invalid content, some untrue content to add on to these exclusive stories that some of her supporters are thinking is all fact and receipt. Is that deception? How y'all feeling about that? I come out, I tell you I have an exclusive, and you find out that some of it is not true, okay? Could Tasha K be in jeopardy of losing her platform? Let me know how you feel in the comments. Flame it up if you agree. Hammer in the chat if you don't. Get into it. I'll be right back, y'all. Let me know. So it looks like, I'm seeing some flames up in the chat for the one time. Okay, listen. Not only is the YouTube platform changing, but you see where they have changed a lot of guidelines, a lot of the rules, and that's simply because of things like this lawsuit. Well, not only is Tasha K in the midst of trial trying to defend her brand against Cardi B at this moment, but it has also been discovered that let's see, Tasha K and Storm Monroe have recently unfollowed each other. Looks like they are no longer following each other on Instagram. Okay, and there seems to be an alleged beef that is going on right now between Storm Monroe and Tasha K. Now, word around here on the YouTube curb is that this split up is involving a man by the name of Vaughn. Okay, Vaughn sitting in the right flame over here, who has been openly admitted to being bisexual, but has been discovered to be in a relationship with Chelsea. Okay, now Chelsea, if I move this banner right here, Chelsea is Tasha K's like administrator. She's like some type of a little business manager for Tasha K. If you consistently watch Tasha K, then you know that who Chelsea is. Okay, now on the other side of Tasha K, if you look on the flame, you'll see Jeffree Star. Now you ask, Loca, what does Jeffree Star have to do with Tasha K, Storm Monroe, and Chelsea? Well, you would have to take a look at the man in the flame at the top of Tasha K's head on the left-hand side. His name is Vaughn, okay? He is a YouTuber, right? But he is also known for going viral by being exposed by Jeffree Star for being in some type of a rendezvous with Jeffree Star. So, in other words, okay, Tasha K's assistant, Chelsea, was in an alleged situationship with this guy named Vaughn, who apparently is bisexual and has been creeping around with Storm Monroe. Now, the last time I checked, Storm Monroe did not openly come out and admit that he was, LGBTQ. Okay, so this is tea. Now, what I would like to do really quick is give you a quick little idea of exactly who these people are before we move on, because I know that it can get a little bit tricky. Now, as I said, you have to be a Tasha K, follower, and partially Storm Monroe as well, because Storm Monroe is somebody that Tasha K put on. Okay, she pretty much embraced him, showed him everything that she knows, not everything, but gave him some channel, clues, kind of took him up under her wing and lifted him up and put him out there on the map. Okay, well, it looks like they have unfollowed each other due to some alleged love quarrel. Okay, so we're gonna go over to Storm Monroe's page really quick. Shout out to all the ladies in the room. Thumbs me up for the one time. If you don't mind, be sure to support the channel. We in here. Now we about to go over here to Storm Monroe's channel. Okay. Now, Storm Monroe did a video a couple of weeks ago. And if I could lift this up, if you look right here, okay, that's Storm Monroe and the guy named Vaughn. Okay. The same guy named Vaughn that went viral by creeping and having a sexuation, we'll call it a sexuationship with Jeffree Star. Okay. Oh, this is a big old scandal, y'all. Okay. And so here lately, Storm Monroe has been seen on different platforms with this guy named Vaughn, right? They've been doing video collabs together. And as I said, Storm has never really came out and admitted that he was gay. Flame up the chat if you've ever heard Storm Monroe admit that he was gay or bi. Hammer in the chat if you have. Flame it up if you have not heard like me. Hammer in the chat if you have. Okay. Now I gotta find something really quick. I appreciate your patience. Bitch, we're going to get into it. I don't care how long it takes. Thumbs me up, and I'll be right back. Listen. All right. Midday Mayday. Yep. Thumbs me up for the one time, bitch. We in here, and you know they hate it. All right. So I was able to locate, Von's channel, okay? Because don't forget, this man does have a channel, and he's not new to YouTube. He can be found sharing a platform with his girlfriend, okay? He had a woman, okay, at the time, right? And I think he was in some type of rendezvous with Chelsea, which would cause a conflict of interest. Don't forget, Chelsea is an assistant of Tasha K, right? Storm Monroe is a like an undergrad of Tasha K. And so some roads you just don't cross. Some areas should just not be crossbred, okay? So that would cause a conflict of interest. Now, if you look on top of the screen here, you will see Von Ray, V-O-N, the next word is R-H-E, and he has his own channel, got about 23,000 subscribers, right? And if you look on here for the last month or so, right, you will see Storm Monroe and this person named Von doing a whole lot of collabs together, okay? Saying things like the light-skinned Igga, they had a series going on, okay? And it seems like they, have been buddied up here lately, like they've been the best of friends here lately. And so I do want to go ahead and say that I can remember a time where Armand Wiggins was, pretty much stamping and stomping on the neck of Storm Monroe, telling Storm to come on out the closet. He knows a queen when he sees one. And Storm pretty much played that entire thing dust. Okay. And not only has Armand Wiggins went after Storm, but there have been many LGBTQ males that have pretty much came out and said, look, Storm, we know you one of us, bitch. Won't you come on now and be honest with yourself? Okay. Thank you, Liddyville. Look, high energy in the chat. We in here now. Come on in for the one time, because we got a whole lot we got to get into. Okay. So, after people discovered that Storm and Tasha were not following each other anymore, then all of the other little details began to, kind of surface and make a whole lot of sense. So right now, Tasha K is going through some type of a squabble with Storm Monroe, okay? And she's also going through her trial from being sued by Cardi B. Now, there's a lot of detail in this story, right? You've got Von and Storm, who are allegedly in a relationship, Okay. You've got Cardi B and Tasha K, who is right now in the middle of trial, and we do have exclusive receipts. You got to be a Liddy VIP to take a look at all of the charges, all of the receipts and evidence. It'll be posted on the Instagram after this live, right? But the bigger picture is what is going on with Storm and Tasha K. Okay, now Chelsea, who is the woman at the bottom of these flames right here, is kind of in the middle of this. Would Tasha K have to choose in the long run? Okay, now I don't think anybody has a problem with Storm being gay or bi or whatever he is. That's his business. I know he has a lot of fans and a lot of followers, but don't forget, just like a lot of these other YouTubers, he accumulate that following from a lot of them from Tasha K. We've seen this with Adrian. We've seen this with a lot of YouTubers. So what's going to happen once the bulk of the following realizes that Tasha K and Storm Monroe are in choppy waters? So it's pretty much like Storm Monroe has been creeping with the boyfriend or the plaything of Tasha K's assistant. Okay, so in other words, Storm Monroe allegedly is a little thotty-yaddy-yaddy. Now, you introduce somebody to a lifestyle. You change their life. You take them up under your wing. You help them. You share your supporters, your subscribers. What could possibly make that person that you've given all that to turn against you? What's more important than your bag? I'm just asking, right? And so ever since that Jaguar Wright interview, as I said, because Tasha K got a lot of backlash because of that second interview that she did with Jaguar Wright, right? And then so did Storm Monroe, but he also had a viral moment, and he also gained a lot of subscribers from that interview right there. But a lot of people had speculated that Tasha K was allegedly jealous of all of the clout, all of the attention that Storm Monroe was gaining off the back of that Jaguar Wright interview that Tasha K mentioned that she just gave to him so that he could continue to climb. Now, one thing that I do have recognized about Tasha K is that when she's done, she's done. Yeah, and like I said, I think she's a Taurus, but I have witnessed where, once Tasha K is done with you, after you've, pretty much pooped on her, she don't go back, okay? And so maybe this is why Storm is reaching out to other YouTubers, but this particular Vaughn character, he's only got 23,000. That doesn't compare to the almost 1 million that Tasha K has. Could Storm Monroe have been using Tasha K the entire time? I thought it was important to just give you a quick overview. Now, don't forget, let me give you some pointers on the channels that this story was featured on. You have The Wiley Show, okay? Now, I don't know how many of you all are familiar with Wiley. Flame up the chat if you know who Wiley is. He is a bit of an assistant to Tasha K in this day. She pretty much grabbed Wiley up, and you can find him in Tasha K's space every now and then. Okay, so it looks like Wiley is gaining, his claim to fame as well off the back of Tasha K. But I want to take you guys to The Wiley Show. Now, Wiley has been discovered in the beef sector. So make sure you put your caution vest on before tuning in entirely. But I like Wiley. I think that he is entertaining, and he will also get down to the nitty gritty. Now, apparently Tasha K likes him too, or, she wouldn't be seen in his presence as much, right? So this is Wiley, okay? And as you can see, he's done a lot of updates on Tasha K, Cardi B, and everything that's going on in the moment, right? And so that is where you can find some exclusive details about this whole ordeal here, okay? You can also find a little bit of verbiage on Storm Monroe's channel. Okay. People that you take under your wing, you call yourself helping them, and then they dung all over you. How does that work? How does that work? I really want to know how the people feel about that, because we see this a lot. Is it possible to help and make friends on YouTube? It's because I'm wondering, because every case that we've seen Lizzie, get on up out of them bushes. I gotta read you this. First of all, I want to shout out my Lizzie for supporting the channel. Thank you so much, sis. I appreciate you. This is not no joke, and I had to do a lot of digging to find the information that I found. But Lizzie put new tires for Liddyville vehicle screeching around YouTube. Liddyville vehicle needs some new tires is what Lizzie has said. Girl, listen, we riding around in a spaceship, okay? But the reason why we need new tires is this. When we see something or there's some information out here that we got to get into, we're going to absolutely do that, okay? Be sure to thumbs up this video. I don't know where we're at on likes for the one time, but I would like to get up to at least 100 likes before we move on to the next segment. Shout out to all the ladies in the room for the one time. Listen, we in here. And when I tell y'all, I don't know if it's because of the so-called beginning of the year or whatever, but these YouTube streets is crazy. And, you know, if I could just have a quick little moment of honesty, I have really been trying to restrain and refrain, you know, from my last year ways, bitch. I have been trying my best to refrain, but, you know, the devil is a tempter. Satan is a tempter. He knows, you know, he knows exactly how to keep things going so that he can, you know, maintain your attention. And it's not only just crazy with whatever's going on with the whole Tasha K situation, because there are a lot of people involved and there's far more detail than what I have just recently mentioned. Okay. But just in these YouTube streets alone, you know, in this sector, we could just use this sector. Look at the massive change. Look at the massive amount of change that has went on within the last 2 weeks. We are almost 2 weeks into the so-called new year. What is this? It's just January the 13th, right? We're almost 2 weeks into the so-called new year. And so much has happened and so much has changed, you know, drastically already. And so, yes, she did, Liddyville. Well, no, Tasha K won the first one. No. Tasha K won the first one. Okay. And so, you know, it's really hard to decipher like what's worth speaking on and what is not. I try to be a woman of my word. Hey, John, you baby. But part of, you know, maintaining a platform is just to get into it. And we do know that it's not what you say, it's how you say it. So I'm working on being more unbiased, you know, giving less of my opinion, but still trying to, you know, incorporate the facts, you know, and still be me at the same time. And so there's nothing easy about that, especially when it's not like the big celebrities, right? Let me break this down really quick. So if you are a celebrity blogger and you talk about the celebrities, 9 times out of 10, unless it's a bit like Cardi B, because we know Cardi B got a whole lot of time on her hands. If you burp wrong and mention her name, then she's gonna pop up. Okay. As a matter of fact, Cardi B was recently just featured on the Armand Wiggins show. So look at how that works, right? We know that Tasha K and Cardi B are enemies. Okay, they are in a trial right now, suing each other. Okay, so we know that, right? So what happens? It becomes a divide and conquer. All of the Cardi B fans are going to gravitate towards the content creators that are speaking positively about Cardi B, like Armand Wiggins. Okay. And so recently, Armand was able to get an exclusive interview from Cardi B. Come on in, Armand. So can you imagine, the level of swole of the head Armand is on right now? Okay. He has spent a lot of time defending Cardi B and pretty much dragging Nicki. Now, at first, he tried to be a little, modest about it. But in this day, he absolutely lets you know that he is not a Nicki Minaj fan. And so him and his audience spend a lot of time uplifting Cardi B, siding with pretty much everything that she says, and then dogging Nicki Minaj. Now, how that is relevant to the whole Tasha K and Storm Monroe, fiasco is because we know that Tasha K and Cardi B are arch enemies as well, right? And so this is how you divide and conquer. This is how you gain a following off of the bigger celebrities, okay? But as I mentioned, unless you're somebody like Cardi B, 9 times out of 10, if a YouTuber chooses to do content on celebrities or bigger YouTubers, then they don't have to worry about the celebrity or bigger YouTuber responding or harassing them. But on these YouTube streets, it's a little bit different, okay? You'll be surprised who's watching you. Some of the biggest YouTubers tune in to people like me and other YouTubers, and so it gets a little tricky when you build a platform speaking on certain, incidents involving celebrities and, maybe not so much a celebrity. These people will find you, they will watch you, they will respond, and they're either going to try to be your friend or they're going to try to destroy you. And so, you can find that right here on this here internet. Okay. Now, as I said, you want to keep up with that story. I have one more channel. This lady, there's something about her voice. She's very pleasant. I can't think of her name. It starts with an M. She's like, I don't want to say African or Nigerian, but she's one of those things. And I'm getting ready to turn you guys onto her channel as well. It's MWENYA. I think her name is Mwenya. Okay, so if you want to find more details, not only can you go to Tasha K's platform, you can go to this platform right here. Okay, and you can go to Wiley and find more details. MWENYA, Mwenya. Okay, but she only does content on Tasha K, right? And so yeah, that's how that goes. Okay. She only does content on Tasha K. I will say for the most part, she's pretty fair, but she does have her times where she will call Tasha K out on her shot, okay? But she has some more exclusive details if you want to know about that. So let's see if we can take a quick little listen to Cardi B on the Armand Wiggins show. What in the world? Now, Armand has 131,000 subscribers, right? Don't forget, he's not cool with Tasha K either. He's one of those ones that Tasha K took up under her wing, and he pretty much, flourished away from her and against her instead of away from her and about his business. He does speak a lot about Tasha K negatively. And I think Nicki Minaj is only somebody that he talks negative about because of his, hatred for Tasha K, and equally how Tasha K doesn't, favor Cardi B. Okay. So exclusive, Cardi B talks with Armand Wiggins. Okay. So we're going to take a quick little listen to that. We're going to take a quick little listen to that. Thumbs up this video, y'all. We in here. Happy Thursday already. You're not going to tell me this week is not flying by. I mean, time is flying. Ain't waiting on nobody. So if a Negro ain't got their shit together, they better get it together. As a matter of fact, Armand is live right now. So watch it.
Win, loss, or draw.
Right now. Right? So it looks like Cardi B has made some type of patent with Armand. Could you imagine how big his head is right now? Let me see if I can find it, y'all.
Then I see that it's about like the picture, about the video shoot, the photo shoot. I don't know. Was I mad about that? Was that shit making me, I want to fight? No, because a lot of shit is gonna be inspirational. You know what I'm saying? People are gonna get inspired, or things are gonna look alike. I feel like almost all these female rap shits be looking alike. So it's like, I don't care about that. I do not care. All right, whatever. But when you do 2 tweets trying to like throw shots at me for no reason, it gets to the point that it starts going to my head. Wait a minute. This bitch has been trying to play me for 2 years, and I've been taking the high road. But y'all know how I am. And this how sometimes I am. I am not a punk. I am not pussy. And sometimes I understand that I gotta take the high road because there's so much that I gotta lose. But it's like, sometimes I just be feeling like bitches be trying my gangster. And you're not gonna constantly keep trying my gangster.
Right there on the Armand Wiggins show, you can find Cardi B pretty much discussing her characteristics and her personality. Now, in this particular exclusive that she did with Armand Wiggins, she was speaking in reference to Cuban Doll, who made, kind of a tweet that Cardi B took personal, like she always does. Now, here's my thing. Cardi, you want to be a gangster, or are you a mother? Are you a so-called rapper, or are you a gang member? You want to be looked at as not pussy or a celebrity. Which one is it, bitch? Somebody help me understand now. Okay, sound like some insecurities to me. You got to be able to divide that there thing. Okay. And so Cardi B says, y'all know how I am. If somebody talks about me, I'm going to pull up on them for the one time.
Over and over and over again. If you want to say you didn't get inspired by me, that's fine. I don't give a fuck. But then you're trying to play it like, I don't listen to that bitch. That's fine. That's cool. All right, whatever. Now you don't. But you was on dick. And that's a fact. And then you try to do it with that whole husband tweet that she deleted too. And it's like, I. Now I see what was this about. And that's why I reacted. So it was crazy to me, my breaking point. People have breaking points. After 15 times that you throw shade, people have breaking points. It's not really you switch up with this and that. That's just something I'm going to have to get. That's just what it is. But people have breaking points. And this was mine. This was like, man, bitch. Like, come on now, bitch. Like, you do it too much now, girl. Like, this was my breaking point. Today was. And as much as my fans, I feel so bad that I fucking disappointed myself. But it's just like, I'm not pussy. I'm not.
So think about what this interview and this exclusive, hold on, hammer time, bitch. think about what that exclusive has done for Armand's channel. Now, it ain't nothing wrong with being a ride or die. Hey, Miss Jackie, baby. What's up, Lisa Pooh? There's nothing wrong with being a ride or die. Okay. But I wouldn't be surprised if you see Armand really take off. Okay. Now he didn't get a whole lot of views on this particular exclusive, and I believe it's because of how he worded it. Okay. But nonetheless, Cardi B is in cahoots. We could call it cahoots, or in favor of Armand, because he's done nothing but uplift her and drag Tasha K. And so before we leave this quick little segment, I'm going to leave you with a couple of questions, okay? How are y'all feeling about the lawsuit pertaining to Tasha K and Cardi B? Do you guys believe that Cardi B has a chance of winning this particular lawsuit? Okay, now I will give you all a quick little hint. Cardi B has over 1,000 receipts versus Tasha K with 136 receipts. Cardi B has allegedly a team of lawyers. Tasha K has an alleged 2 lawyers. Okay, and so how y'all feeling? Could Tasha K possibly lose her platform? Now, we don't want to forget about the discrepancy between Tasha K and Storm Monroe. Is it over? Is it over forever or not? I'm just asking, okay? Because they don't follow each other anymore. They don't mention each other anymore. And it looks like it's some crossbreeding going on around there to the wino sector. Now, personally, for me, I can't watch Storm. Okay, he's a bit theatrical. I too believe that he was not living in his truth when I first learned about him. So I'm glad that I'm actually happy for him that he is becoming more comfortable, right? But do you have to be grimy to express your sexuality? Man, if you gay or trans or even straight, just, you don't got to go after nobody else's man, bitch. And so we don't know, this could be the end of whatever it was between Tasha K and Storm Monroe. So I would definitely keep you guys updated with the update, right? And another quick little thing to think about, what is going on in this new time, right? In this new time, there are more and more bisexual men out here. The men that are claiming that they like women too, men that have wives, girlfriends, and fiancés, but also have a side nigga as well. A nigga on the side. Now, that ain't the kicker. The kicker is the women that allow it. Will this be a new age era? Are women going to have to formally share their men with other men? This ain't nothing new. It just seems like the society is getting more comfortable with the idea of straight women being in relationships with bisexual men. And this guy named Vaughn being one of them. Okay. He was just recently sharing a channel with another YouTuber, some woman, a cute girl. He was in a relationship with a woman. But he then got exposed by Jeffree Star, right? And now he can be seen in the presence of Storm Monroe, and they seem to be, more than friends, bitch. Get into it. Shout out to all the ladies in the room. Thumbs me up for the one time. MiddaMayDay. I'm going to decide if I want to get into this second segment. It just depends on y'all, okay? It just depends on y'all. Y'all know I work off energy. Listen, if we got to come back, we got to come back. I don't have a problem with that, okay? So depending on y'all, we can get into this second segment or not. Y'all. Somebody said, get into it. Show me, don't tell me. Because y'all know I came prepared. I always come prepared, right? I think we'll go ahead and get into it. I think we'll flame it up if we need to go on ahead and get into it right now. We done covered the Tasha K part of the segment of this midday show, but bitch, we got some unfinished business going on around here. I call it the YouTube matrix, bitch. Last time I checked, right? There were some broken hearts, some hurt feelings, and some crooked feelings going on around here to this side of the YouTube. But it seems like things are turning around a bit. Now, when I get into this, okay, I'm going to give my unedited fucking opinion. Listen, in this new year, if you notice, okay, I move a little different in this new year. I came out, I did a word round there to the curb, and then I privated it, right? Because I really am struggling with giving these people my energy. One thing about me, okay, I was taught at a very young age. You understand me? When you have any lick of sense, you don't keep going through the same stuff over and over and over again. You don't want to keep talking about the same shit over and over again, and you damn sure ain't gonna bump your head over and over again. It's just not gonna happen, right? So when I say something, I like for there to be a cause and effect, right? And after an attempt or two, if I realize that it ain't no cause and effect and ain't nothing good gonna come out of it, or ain't nothing, there's nothing that could be structured out, then I'm done, bitch. Time to move on. But everybody don't think like that. Everybody does not respond that way, right? Yep. Let's take a quick little break. Yeah. Let's take a quick little break real quick. Thumbs me up for the one time we in here. Yes, Lieutenant, high energy. I don't think they got it. This is why I'm struggling, okay? Get into it. Listen. All right, y'all. So I want to move on really quick. I don't know, y'all. I don't know. It's a whole lot to get into, and I might just wait till later on. Because there's gonna be a whole lot of feelings hurt. Yep, and I'm looking for my supporters, bitch. This ain't free. My motherfucking opinion ain't free. You understand me? Because when I break it down, I'm gonna break it all the way down. Yep. Yup. 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 Y'all already know where I'm going with this. Y'all already, just be patient. Give me 1 second. There we go. Somebody understood the assignment. Somebody understood. I ain't gonna call out no names. Support the motherfucking channel. Act like you know. We in here.
What it do? What the business is? What it do? What the business is? And on the early years, even on the early years, let me talk to him. Bitch, get your mind right. Let me talk to him. It's not to him. It's not.
Get your mind right. Get your mind right. We in here. I want to take y'all to where I said we wasn't gonna go. Okay. So y'all know that there's been some past histories going on, okay, with other channels, right? Now, let's talk about this really quick, right? And I'm gonna be looking at my motherfucking PayPal and my Cash App. Because really, I'm not really in no playing mood. You understand what I'm saying? I find I get very offended, right? When people that don't got nothing to do with nothing involve themselves in some shit that other people had to experience. Okay. So we did some telling it like it is talk shows over on this channel, right? We did some word round there to the curbs. And for the entire year, for the last 9 months, there has been a back and forth between myself, PP, and Men Pen. And the only reason why I call that sharp-head nigga the Men Pen is because he continues to call me hippo. Okay. Other than that, I don't give a fuck about. Okay. But I wanna discuss something. First of all, if I say PP, bitch, I could say that 99 times because I got everybody calling her PP. I called her PP first, bitch. Get into it. I called Michael Pissy Pants Bad Kidneys, and I called Philly Phil PP. Flame up the chat if you remember me naming her PP. Right. So anybody that calls her PP can thank me later. Okay. We talked about some shit that had happened, right? Had it not have happened to me, I wouldn't even spoke on it. Okay. A lot of back and forth, a lot of pain involved, a lot of hurt involved, a lot of scandal involved, a lot of using, a lot of brown nosing, a lot of sicking people on people for nothing. Now, at this particular time, when I had got attacked by the men pen, I was innocent. Now, he likes to sit over on his channel and say that I only come for people that come for me. That is not true. Everybody in this live right now can be a witness that when the men pen came after me, it was in defense of PP. He didn't even take the time out to watch whatever it is that he was defending her from me for. He just came right on out and attacked me, called me all out of my name, and acted a fool. Now, at this particular time, they had a so-called family. It was a whole bunch of people over there, right? And so I feel like anybody that was affected or involved in this so-called scandal has a right to speak on it. The people that have a right to speak on it is the ones that was affected by it, the ones that was involved in it, the ones who was defamated, slandered, doxxed. Those are the people that can speak about it. Any bitch that's window licking, any bitch that came in months and months later, any bitch that's just trying to cape because they need some clicks and views or want to be seen, bitch, you out of order. If you wasn't affected, if you wasn't around, if it didn't happen to you, if you can't call out every incident and every person that was involved, bitch, you ain't got no business talking about it. And that's my motherfucking opinion, right? This is why I struggle with talking about it, because I see so many people wanting to jump in and give their opinion, and bitch, you wasn't even around. You wasn't even around. You can't call out the video when I named her PP. You can't call out the video when I suspected the bracelet on the hand before the full-blown allegations came to play. You can't call out the video that started the beef between me, the men pen, and PP. You don't remember the time when I didn't know them and they made me YouTuber of the week and attacked Nifa and then retracted trying to say that I was lying. You wasn't around for all of those times, bitch. You can't call out not one incident. And so, quick little disclaimer before we break this shit down. People that was involved got every right to speak on it. Because what's not going to happen, in my opinion, now over here, now any nigga can do whatever they want to do. But when it comes to me and my platform, I ain't no fake fuck. You understand me? You can't use me. I ain't going to allow it. If I help make you, bitch, I'm going to help break you. And that's on period. I done promised a nigga that from day one. It's a whole lot of stipulations when you over here fucking around with me, right? Because I don't let bitches use me. The same way I help make you, bitch, that's the same way I'm going to help break you. Period, point blank. You're not going to use me for no pine, right? You're not going to try to pop up on my platform because it's convenient for you. None of that, right? If I say I fuck with you, I mean that shit. And if I don't, I mean that too. You going to know it either way. Right? But one thing about me, I ain't no flopper. I forgive you, but bitch, I don't fuck with you. I don't forget either. You understand me? And so what happens is when alliances start to be broken, when relationships start to sever, all of the beans start to get spilled, right? People begin to pick sides. Right? You'll see people running across the tracks from around here to the Localville, on across there to the mountain, right? People start going back in the backyard, digging up old bones, right? They start to resurface receipts, start bringing up shit that was said. Then everything starts to make sense. Now, way back when all this shit started, okay? When I first got attacked by Full Blown, right? The first thing that I said was, nigga, did you even watch the video that I did about PP before you attacked me, bitch? He never watched it. So in Liddyville, we had called dung on the play, okay? We had mentioned that PP had put the men pen up to not only attacking me, but many other people. And what did they say over there? They said, no. He said, no. No, my sister didn't put me up to none of that. I don't like you, bitch. I just don't like you, bitch. My sister didn't put me up to shit. Fuck that bitch, right? And then you had PP on the other end talking about, okay, well, Michael's a grown man. I can't make my brother do anything. I don't have anything to do with what my brother says. Everybody wants to blame me for what my brother does when my brother is a grown man. He's a comedian. I mean, he's legendary. He can say whatever he wants. I didn't put my brother up to anything. It's not my fault. I can't control him, right? But as the world turns, as the dong starts to hit the doorknob, it all gets exposed, and it ain't over. It ain't over. It's a whole lot of that's about to come out, just like we said. And so for all the new people, all of the newbies, the intruders, all of the people who ain't believers, listen, you can say what the fuck you want, but when it comes to this platform, bitch, I called it first, right? I named these whores. I gave all these bitches names. Get into, I named all these motherfuckers. Anything that I say, it's gonna stick. You understand me? That's the difference, right? But in the meantime, between time, it was a whole lot of hearts broken, a whole lot of feelings hurt, a whole lot of manipulation, a whole lot of dog walking and slandering. I even had to come up off of my throne and get gutter bucket right with a bitch. I had to break down and talk to a nigga like he talked to me, all for no reason. And so now you see people playing the victim. Oh, it wasn't me. He made me do it. She made me do it. Right? When the last time I checked, as a grown fucking woman, I sit right here right now and tell everybody in the building, ain't a bitch or a coin that can make me do a fuck thing. I ain't getting ready to do nothing unless I want to. I ain't getting ready to do nothing unless I want to. And so we're going to go ahead and put that disclaimer out before we even get started. Can't nobody make you do shit that you don't want to do. And a lot of times when you plotting and planning, you're going to always have a co-pilot, bitch. So let's just call it out for what it really is, right? You had a plan. That was your sick'em dog. That's why I named him the miniature Doberman Pinscher, the Min Pin. You sicked him on people. Not just me, but many women, many people, right? But what you didn't know is that he had a plan too. The entire time, he was placing you more and more in the palm of his hand. So when a time like this came around, he could absolutely use it against you. See, when a nigga know that they got something over your head, they're going to always maintain control. So when we do these updates and we do these word on the curves and you hear us say things like, why is she letting him talk to her like that? Right? Or why is he so controlling? Well, he's got some things that he's holding over her head. There's some truths and some lies that still have not been exposed. But there has been a whole lot that has already been exposed to some. When you've been a supporter and a subscriber over here, it's really not exposure because we've been said it. We've been noted and we've been talked about it. We've been did that, been done it. Now, if there's people like me, I'm enjoying every bit of the exposure between the two of them. I'm enjoying it. I sat over on this channel and I tried to find a common bond, right? What did I say? The show was called Telling It Like It T.I. Is. I had everybody that was involved on my platform. Everybody. I got blamed for reaching out to these people when, bitch, these people reached out to me. I ain't reached out to nobody. I don't got to do that. But there were so many feelings that had been played with, so many moral that had been degraded, so much scandal involved. People were just looking for an outlet. They needed a platform to be heard. They felt like they had been wronged. And so because I had been a victim as well, I hate to use that word, but that's what it was. Because the same shit had happened to me, they decided to come over here and talk about it. It didn't have a damn thing to do with conspiring, nothing. This is an open platform. You can say what you want on an open platform. And so what you're seeing going on right now is the very same shit that we already talked about. But when I say it, it gets downplayed by my enemies, right? So what did we mention over here on this platform? We mentioned that PP was putting the men pen up to attacking people, right? It's already been proven. We mentioned that the moderators and the supporters and subscribers over there were helping divide them. I said that shit first, but when I said it, oh, it got blown off. She's our enemy. We ain't listening to her, right? But here we are 2 weeks later. Everything that I said, now there's been a major discovery. So now all of a sudden you have discovered or have been enlightened about everything that I was already trying to tell you on my platform. So what we're going to do real quick is we're going to go over here. Because y'all know that PP has 4 motherfucking channels. Okay. So we're going to go over to her channel. Now, the title of this video is called Let's Review These Lies and Get Watch Hours Like They Did, right? So ever since we had exposed some shit and talked about some shit, we had some victims up here, some people that was involved. They expressed how they felt and they went on about their business. Well, in the meantime, between time, because karma has to always serve, walls were being broke down over there to the Fast and Furious side. The play brother and sister is crumbling more and more by the moment. And so what is he doing? He's telling everything. He's coming out. He's telling everything. He's telling about who she talked about, how she talked about him, when she talked about him, why she talked about him. He's over there exposing text messages. Huh? He's over there giving it. He even exposed shit that she said about Cindy. So the man pen is not playing, right? He's out for blood, okay? He's over there hurt. He's upset. And he's exposing. So every day, when PP goes live, the men pen goes live. Why? Because it's always been a competition, right? Not only has he took most of the female subscribers and supporters, but he's also turned them against her. Or let's just say that some of her actions have turned them against her. However, he didn't do nothing to stop it. So recently, in the midst of them arguing and going back and forth, PP discovered, well, she eavesdropped, right? And heard Chubbs, aka Chelsea, the young lady that plays like she's the men pen's girlfriend. She stayed on the link after a StreamYard and discovered that they were talking about her. Okay. But who said it first? Did I not sit on this channel telling it like it T.I. is with Loca? I called out Regina. Didn't I call it, bitch? I called out Chubbs. Didn't I call it, bitch? Didn't I say everything that's going on right now? I said it. And what burns me up about it is that we're ignoring that. Even though I'm watching, I've been a watcher. I watch everything, especially when you burnt me. And I gave pointers. I said, look, this girl's trouble. She's a problem. This is a snake. This is happening. They doing this. But now, all of a sudden, PP done had a revelation and has discovered certain things. No, ma'am, there you go. You ain't discovered nothing. It's already out here. We already pointed it out, lady. And one thing that I noticed is that you hate to give me my credit. I don't need it. I'm going to take it, right? Just like I named you PP, right? Just like everything that I've said, I told y'all was going to turn, and you are. I told y'all it was going to be some exposure, and it is. And I'm telling y'all it's going to get worse, and it will. They ain't done. This is only the beginning. Now, when I say I get some gratification out of it, my gratification comes from being right. My gratification comes from calling that shit on point. You understand me? And she can go around and shout out any and everybody she wants to shout out. But the true ones, the real ones, they know the truth. They know where it started at, right? So as they continue to expose each other, dog each other, right? I will say it's more so on the men pen's part than it is PP's. The men pen is very treacherous with how he deals with things, right? But then, of course, PP has her little slick ways that she does things as well, right? But before I get into it, I want to mention that there is nothing out here that can make me not give PP her credit when it comes to how she has helped the men pen. I can't do that. I got to be honest. And everything I say today is going to be from my gut. It's going to be my true opinion. It's going to be fact and fact only. And the fact is that when you go digging around in a dumpster, when you go dumpster diving, you only going to come out with a piece of trash. Period. Point blank. Now PP continues to lie to her supporters and say that they are brother and sister. Ain't nothing gonna go right. And I'm calling this shit out right now. Okay? Ain't nothing gonna go right between them until they become honest with themselves first. You two are not related. You are not brother and sister. There's no way, no how. Okay? Brothers and sisters do not act like this, right? And because karma is serving and the universe is watching, it's time to come clean. It's time to be honest. Now, you've never tried to give me my credit, or you've never tried to admit that I'm right. I'm always fucking right. I can't help that. God gave it to me. But I need you to take heed and listen to me when I tell you, until you come clean with not only yourself and your subscribers and say, look, we're not blood related, but I love them like my brother. It's going to get worse. You are embracing your enemy, a demon, and calling him your brother. Make that make sense. And on his behalf, it's just as bad. So because he's not getting his way, he gonna do what any other enemy would do. Show intimate, personal text messages. Conspire behind the scenes with people that he know that don't like PP. And pretty much set up a getter type situation like, okay, Chelsea, we about to go live. Get her. What type of fucking brother is that? And so public service announcement to PP, until you honest, it's going to continue to keep slapping you in your face. Now, on this particular video that's called Let's Review These Lies and Get Watch Hours Like They Did, PP had chimed in on StreamYard and heard the men pen and Chelsea talking about her behind the scenes. Could y'all imagine that? Could y'all imagine that? Now, it seems like PP was a little butthurt behind this, but we had already tried to told you. Y'all go ahead and grab y'all something to drink, because I ain't in no rush. I'm going to break this shit down today and get it over with, right? And we're going to sit back and watch the rest of this shit unfold, right? We're going to call this shit out like we always do. It's not hard arithmetic. This is easy math here, okay? But it gets a little tricky when you're dealing with something stubborn. When you're dealing with a tunnel vision person, when you're dealing with a deflector, somebody that can't admit they wrongs, cannot admit when they've been bamboozled, can't admit when somebody else was right. Then on the other hand, you got an individual who is needy, somebody who feels like they entitled to what you do for them, somebody who is if I can't have you, nobody can have you type person. That's a dangerous mixture. Take a listen.
All right. I'm going to lock it in. Okay. All right. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. So that was a call I received last night on the hotline, 501-542-2514 from Miss Gail Thompson. I played that because, as you can see, Miss Shelby was over there saying that I like to have a bunch of, that I need protection around me, and I need to have a bunch of men around me protecting me. And where are the women? Are there no women that have anything nice to say about me? Well, as you can see, there clearly is, okay? But
now, wait a minute. I'm going to stop everything. Put it in the chat who the first person was that said that they thought that PP was not comfortable around other strong, beautiful women. Not just women, strong, beautiful women with things going for themselves. Who's the first person to say that? I'll wait. Put it in the chat. We in here and we ain't going nowhere either.
A man is supposed to protect the woman. However, I do not ask Augustarello to come in here and say anything on my behalf. I don't need him to. I can talk for myself quite well.
Now,
clear and in complete sentences.
Okay, so
I can do that.
You hear PP say that, because don't forget, PP has some thank you, Rock. There we go. Thank you, Rock. I said that. So what I'm seeing is all of these people regurgitating shit that the queen, the goddess, said first. I said that shit first. I meant that. I still feel like that. Yes, I do. And what I'm seeing is these people regurgitating shit that I already said. Okay. Now I'm not looking for any credit in this particular light, but I'm damn sure gonna call out what I know I said before anybody said it. Right. In this year of 2022, I ain't letting no bitch get away with no stealing. You ain't stealing nothing. Okay. So if Shelby did say that, she done went back and watched some old videos. Okay. Anybody that would hang up under the min pen at 22, 23 years old and pretend like they his girlfriend, damn sure ain't gonna come up with no all of a sudden good advice or no come to Jesus moment. It ain't happening. Okay. So this is regurgitated information. Make sure you understand that.
Okay. So they had a lot to say about me last night. They talked about me for 4 or 5 hours. They had panels and everything. They had, he did it again. He assembled a panel of people, let me take that back. Not everyone on the panel had something to say. It was mainly Shelby. She, for some reason, loves to talk about me. I don't know. She's infatuated with me. I don't know what it is. I'm not sure. It's beginning to be a little bit creepy. Let me see here. I made a couple of shorts. Let me see. Is that all of them? Here's one more.
Michael. I love it, so Shelby. That's why my sister ain't talking to me, because of you.
Michael, you know what?
She was right. I'm sorry, sis. You right. It's Shelby motherfucking fault we ain't talking.
So right there, you hear the men pen mention that Shelby is part of the reason why him and Philly Phil are not on cool basis anymore. What's up, Mo baby? Right? All right.
So wait, hold on. Wait. Are you letting everybody know that it's my fault?
Yeah.
Okay.
I should have left you in that bassinet.
Now, I don't know if that was meant to be funny, but anytime a 60-something-year-old man is referring to a young lady or any young girl and a bassinet in the same sentence, there's something very nasty and pedophilic about that to me. Even the whole thought of him taking somebody's 20s, I don't care if some people say, oh, she's grown. And in a sense, right? But the entire idea of it is disgusting to me. Okay? Period. First of all, Min Pen is a gay man. He's not bi. He's gay. Okay? He don't want her. So what is this freak shit that's going on between the two of them? Okay? Now, when my daughter, God bless her, when she gets 20-something, I wish the fuck she would. Okay? There has to be some core issues going on around there to the mental space with Chubbs to even try to intervene between two elderly people, because they are her elders in this situation. Okay. PP is definitely her elder. And PP has also given her a lot of light, right? Nobody would have cared if Shelby was on the Men Pen's platform and his platform alone, right? It was the two of them that brought light to this young lady, right? And so the entire time, this young lady didn't like PP, okay? And is willing to do anything to coincide with Michael to go against PP. Now, make that make sense. Take a listen.
So, you know, my brother, he does have jokes, but you're right. You guys, if you're just joining, I hit my brother's StreamYard link last night, right before he ended his live. And when he ended it, you know, when you end a StreamYard, it keeps on going. Okay? And you're backstage. And who's ever backstage you all can hear everything that's being said. And my suspicions were confirmed. I knew that he sits over there and talks about me with these women, and more so Shelby. You know, Regina was nowhere to be seen. More so Shelby is really trying to get in there and talk about me.
Now, wait a minute. This is where I feel like PP is tunnel vision, okay? So this person that you have named your brother, right, is willing to go team up with a 20-something-year-old stranger, right? A young lady who ain't did shit for him, who couldn't possibly match what PP has done for him. Right? If he's willing to team up with her and talk about you behind the scenes, what makes PP think that he hasn't talked about her behind the scenes with other people? It's just like if you find a mouse or a roach in your house. If you find one, there's 20 somewhere. You understand me? Flame it up if you agree, Hammer. If you don't, hide in the chat. We in here.
Talk about me to my brother. Okay? So for some reason, Shelby is continually trying to draw a wedge between my brother and myself and feed him things, okay? And throughout his entire show, you know, she was trying to take over and say things and cut him off. You know, bro, you need to take control of your panel, okay? It's your show. You need to handle your panel. She wants to start her channel. She needs to get her own StreamYard and handle her own channel. But let's go. I want to play that one more time for those of you that just joined. I want you to hear what was said about me after the live ended, when they thought no one else could hear them but them. This is what they said about me.
So, if for anybody don't know what's going on, okay, they have been beefing. They have been divided. Most of the women and supporters went over there with the Men Pen. He's been in a competition with PP from the very beginning. She just won't accept it, okay? And she came in on the end of a live, right? It's just like what I told y'all with Here for the Booze, okay? When I conducted a live back in the spring, Here for the Booze kept me on the StreamYard. You can click the StreamYard even if the live is ended, and you can still talk to the broadcaster. Okay, I wish a bitch would though. You click my StreamYard and I didn't invite you, I'm gonna cuss your ass out. Bad. Okay. But anyway, because they have PP blocked, right? Because all of the moderators and subscribers are against her, nobody will let her up. Okay. So she clicked the StreamYard at the end of a live when the live had ended and eavesdropped. It's pretty much eavesdropping. And heard Shelby and the Men Pen conspiring against her. Oh, bitch. Take a listen.
What? Let me see your face now. It's only me and you.
And me.
Damn, I'm drunk.
Michael, you're not gonna be able to see me. It's dark. I don't have no lights on.
Okay, you don't. I'm just. Okay. Really? Some bullshit.
Oh.
Hello?
So you can hear the Men Pen and Chelsea talking in the background. Okay. And then at some point, I keep saying Chelsea, Shelby realized that the StreamYard was on and that PP was listening in. So had pretty much got caught red-handed. You understand me? Listen, anything that goes on in the dark will come to light. So I'm sure I'm not the only one that tried to tell PP that this nigger is jealous of her, okay, and that she was going to be getting her karma, and that the women over there were conspiring against her. She says that she had suspected it all along. Now, because I don't watch PP every day, I'm not sure. She might have said it. I mean, don't forget, we did mention that we discovered a long time ago that PP does seem to be a little bit uncomfortable around certain women. Not all women, certain women. Now, listen, y'all, it's so much involved in this, it don't make no fucking sense. Okay, so I'm just going to say bits and pieces, and you got to go watch the 50,000 hours of footage to get all of the details. But please notate that the men pen did expose that PP said numerous of times that she wanted to be the only woman around. Bitch. Just like we had said, okay? So as I move on down the video, because somebody calls in and I don't want to hear that part.
Yeah, my thing is this. We want to let subscribers have it, but subscribers on the platform. So I felt like, and I said, I didn't say your name, but I was like, look, a certain person, certain subscriber needs to tell this.
It's only Shelby. Why she got a story to tell anyway?
Lies and whatever.
Who cares?
I don't even know, but let me look and see what the views at. Look, I said, who is it going to help?
Wait, Michael.
You said it ain't going to help me. Wait,
Michael.
It ain't going to help me.
Wait, Michael.
Wait, that was the funny part. I said, who's going to help? You said it ain't going to help me.
Wait,
She cut him off.
Michael, I'm going to call you, okay?
What?
I'm going to call you.
Oh, why?
There's no reason for us to be on stream, you know what I mean? Like,
oh, okay.
yeah, I'm gonna call you, okay?
All right, okay.
All right.
One last question I just thought about. Do you like comedian Michael Allen's sister?
Do I like her?
Yeah.
Like her as like what?
Do you just like her in general as a person?
So what you just listened to was the backstage conversation after the 5-hour live ended. I was backstage as well. They didn't know it. At the end, she realized, I think, what was going on, and she cut him off and stopped talking and said, let me call you. But, you know, they were very relaxed, and true feelings were coming out about me. You know, he said he wished she'd done harder on me. You know, she just, you know, let me know that they talk about me. She talks about me to my brother. And it is what it is. It is what it is, people.
A million times over. And so how can you sit and say, oh, well, they're doing me so wrong and they're lying, but yet you're still rocking with the same people? I can't even believe I had to ask.
So what it seems like is that the men pen is on a mission to make PP pay for still having the new people on her platform. Okay, so that's just one of the lies. We got to move on because it's so many. Don't forget, PP got 4 fucking channels. Okay, a lot of content can go on between 4 channels, right? So I want to move on to the next channel, right? Yesterday, okay, after PP, because don't forget, up until the discovery of the conspiring behind the scenes between the men pen and Shelby, PP was pretty much still defending the men pen, like, oh, that's my brother. I ain't gonna talk about my brother and blah, blah, blah. Okay. But once she heard that behind the scenes, now she's like, okay, well, fuck it. I'm gonna say whatever it is that I want to say, and I'm gonna come on out with this shit. Okay. So yesterday, okay, she does a live titled Mending Broken Fences Part 1. Shout out to all the ladies in the room, right? Now we're gonna get to that live. I wanna go over to Men Pen's channel and give y'all an idea of how he's conducting business over there. Okay, before we get to this next part. Thumbs up this video. We in there. You know, one thing that I've learned is you don't ever underestimate anybody. I don't care how close they are, how far you've came. Don't underestimate anybody. Like she kept mentioning, oh, my brother would never do that to me. And every day he's showing her what he will do. And so I think these two are a good example on how you need to protect your privacy and your peace, your space, and your business. It be the people that are closest to you that will dog walk you the most. And so one thing about Men Pen, he knows PP. He knows how to get up under her skin. He knows how to activate that upset button in her. He knows how to agitate her. And that's exactly what he's doing, okay? So, you know, he's got another channel as well, okay? Let's listen really quick to how he's doing things over there, okay?
Group that did you wrong, and once they do you wrong, you go to another group of people. And now you're waiting on Jermaine gotta say so good she says stop around you. That is not true. We have seen that. From the striker and cowboy boots to old boy and old girl to who she's with now. I've always been there. There's been a many times my sister called and said, brother, they coming for me. We got to get them together.
Listen, when I tell you the Men Pen is over there spilling the beans, bitch, I mean, he's over there telling everything. You understand me? And I'm here for it because we had already said it. And PP had denied it the entire time. You just heard the Men Pen say that every time PP had a beef with somebody, she would call him and say, get him. Sick him. Bitch, didn't we say it? Uh-huh. Exposure. Didn't we call her the fucking puppet master? Well, the Men Pen is about to expose how much of a puppet master she is. Don't forget, she always said, I didn't do it. I can't control my brother. I don't have anything to do with what my brother says. My brother is a grown man, right? But the Men Pen just exposed that she did call him and tell him to sick him, right?
It's always somebody in her corner, somebody there. It's like she cannot do it alone. We can say all day, yeah, I started this channel, I started by myself. But, you know, from the moment I stepped on these YouTube streets, I was defending, not myself, but I was defending her.
Uh-oh. Now is where we got to get the Libra scales out, bitch. Now is where we got to be fair, okay? How many of y'all agree with the Men Pen, okay? Did he not defend PP by any means necessary? It was almost like he was somebody's Doberman picture. Like, you know, you give your dog a command, like, watch him, and that dog is going to be on him. That's what the Men Pen did, okay? Put a flame in the chat if you agree. Put a hammer in the chat if you don't.
And the moment that I stepped back and said, you know what? I'm not going to agree with this. I don't think Boy Stop Capping did anything wrong. All he said was you muted him. And that is not a reason for me to do a video and go off on him. And that's when it's, well, where my brother at? And you would use him. You would clap back on his ass by now. I said, I don't think it. No, I'm not. Then she was mad at another person and the black. And I said, I don't think he did anything wrong. She unmodded the black. Then I unmodded Money Boy. Then she said, okay, and gave the thing. So she was moving in a way, and it was unnecessary drama that I said, sis, I don't think it's worth it. He ain't did nothing wrong. He's not in my chat. He'll be in yours, but he don't be in mine. I said, but when he's on, come on, somebody, he still he does what a mod's supposed to do.
He's telling it all,
And y'all
y'all.
seen her unmod everybody twice. Tell me because she can, and it's her channel. That's why that channel is hers right now by itself. Because I had to give them goodbye and could walk away. So stop acting like people had been looking at you differently. Because they see the way you was maneuvering. They see how you was doing. You was being bitchy. And so it's not me doing anything. It's your actions that make people feel the way they feel about you. I did nothing wrong to you, but have your back. And I did the butter sauce. And you put up there butter sauce often duplicated, but never often imitated, but never duplicated. What am I even thinking about that? And this is what's tripping me out. It's like you done lost your mind. Everything isn't about you. You want it to be, but it's not. Let me what is it?
We'll speed it up, y'all. It gets good.
They get to them like many rappers. Where is Tommy? The little lady is asking, "Where's my man? Where's Tommy?" And she's also saying that I like to have a group of men around me. Oh, do you all see a group of men?
No, come on, let's be honest and real. True. That is true. You know, I remember.
Wait a minute, bitch. Wait a minute. So then the men pen is about to admit that PP is uncomfortable around certain women, right? He's about to expose a whole lot of. But when we were saying it, he disagreed. But now that it's benefiting him, he agrees, okay? Oh, bitch, it all comes out, don't it? Take a listen.
Back in the day, we would do lives, and I remember B Sugar 100 would want to come on the panel. And I want to be the only woman on the panel. What? So a lot of times, a lot of stuff, that's the drama.
We got to run that back.
Sometimes.
You all see a group of men?
No, come on, let's be honest and real. True. That is true. You know, I remember back in the day, we would do lives, and I remember B Sugar 100 would want to come on the panel, and my sister would be like, I want to be the only woman on the panel. So a lot of times, a lot of stuff that
B Sugar, not my B Sugar. You mean to tell me PP was intimidated by B? What? Men Pen just exposed that PP said, I want to be the only one on the panel. But bitch, when I tell you he ain't done, thumbs this video up, support the motherfucking channel, bitch. We in here and I don't give a damn if it take all day. Period.
It's the drama. Sometimes we bring drama to ourselves. We bring dramas to ourselves. So the words out of her own mouth is, I want to be the only woman on the panel. And I was like, what? And I just played it off. But be true to who you are. Be real.
Giving me compliments or whatever. Now, let me say this. First of all, men.
They got my back. You put up videos, they got my back. Anytime they're on the panel, but not nobody mess with PPP, and you laugh and you're loving it. So they're doing it. You don't have to ask them, but you are doing it. And that's what you want. That's what you live for. A lot of times people need to take up for themselves. I don't need nobody to take up for me. I don't need that. So you just, I've never asked them. I never asked them, but you know that's exactly what they're doing or trying to do.
But you made a funny little statement. Orders this woman in the smarter than me at the end of
that you are okay with not having my back like I had yours. And it was just a matter of time before that was going to come out and I would see that side. It was just a matter of time.
Now, this is where I want to play Angel's Advocate, right? How do y'all feel like the ratio is fair, right? So we can all agree that there was a whole time where Men Pen defended PP with everything in him against man, chick, or child. It didn't matter if he was a man, a grown woman, or a small baby. He didn't give a fuck. If she said get him, he was gonna get you, or try to. Anyway, not me. You can't get me, bitch. But I'm just saying, he tried, right? And he got buried every motherfucking time. I'm sure he regrets that in this day. You got a whole lot of beat down off the back of PP, bitch. I buried your bitch ass a few motherfucking times, and you kept getting back up, like the like what you are. It's the meds for me. The kept making you pop back up like a bobo, but you sure kept took a licking and kept on ticking. So I want to know about the people in the chat. Do y'all feel like what the men pen is saying is fair? Has PP defended him like he has defended her? Put a flame in the chat if you agree. Put a hammer in the chat if you don't. Get into it.
For someone to be that disloyal like that, and that's all it is. Your disloyalty. It was nothing else. You can spin it like you want to. You just were not loyal. It's like you met these other people, whatever.
Wait a minute. If you feel like PP is disloyal, flame in the chat. Hammer if you don't. We into it.
I say it's a fag hag because that's most women, fag hag. But people are seeing you and for what you really are, and that's disloyal.
Me saying it like I genuinely think that she likes somebody who can.
And then anybody could see that she had a problem with Shelby, even before me and her going through this. Like the person said, she would come on there and the little smart remarks she would say. I mean, she do videos like she did a video and let somebody have it. Talking about why people lying about working somewhere. It's like the little bitty petty shit she do. Instead of saying, hey, I'm talking about you. I knew who she was talking about because we talked about it. I just don't understand it. Like, we all know you kept it real and stay. Okay, let's go back.
I think about this, where what he's doing is right. My brother wants to have praise and wants people to come on and confirm that what he's doing is right. As you go in this video,
Y'all hear that? She said, my brother wants to get, I know I'm right. I don't need to do anything. I know that I'm right. So at the end of the day, whatever.
Now, the man pen is saying that he feels like he has been betrayed by PP. He says that he knows that he is right about how he handled the new recruits, right? Now, I don't agree with that, okay? Now, right now, we're going to give some unbiased commentary here, okay? Because I'm not on either one of their sides. We're going to point some shit out, okay? I'm not against PP. I'm not against the men pen, but bitch, because it affected me at one point in time, nigga, I'm going to talk about it. I want to shout out all my ladies in the room. Thank y'all so much for y'all support. Kick back, sit here with me. Let's chill. Let's talk about it. Let's break this shit down for the one time. Get this motherfucking video, get this channel back into the algorithm. That's the only way I'm going to come out and give consistent content. I told y'all some things going to be changing this year. Just like y'all see shit changing with the ops. And by the way, that op word, that OPP, who's the first motherfucker in the sector to use that word? Oh, wait, ain't no bitch said the word op until Loca said the word op. And as a matter of fact, my enemies use the word op so much, I stopped saying it, nigga. But I've got so much evidence where I could go and pull these past videos out and show y'all where this shit all started at, okay? But I want to point out some things that the men pen said. The men pen said that he's right. He's always right. Well, I disagree, bitch. He's saying that the way he handled it by basically being childish and separating and severing his relationship with PP was the right thing to do. Flame up the chat if you agree. Hammer in the chat if you don't.
But you thinking you need people to praise you. You need people to agree with you. And when people don't agree with you, then you have a problem with them. They messy. Or they motherfucking messy people, as you put it. So
now, the men pen likes to say that I drag PP. I simply have said everything that he is saying now. He is pretty much reading PP down. He's pretty much calling out everything that I've ever said over here and everything that anybody else has ever said. The same thing he's calling out now is the very same thing that I said that caused him to jump on me like he could. And I find it very strange and suspicious that he would be over willing to try to describe PP or call out what could be considered PP's flaws, but disagreed and tried to rip me about it and other people. But now he's saying it himself. See, this is what happens when you are ganged up with somebody. You don't get to express your true thoughts. You got to fit in with what the gang thinks, right? But now he's exposing the same shit that everybody else said.
We're gonna stop that. You know that's not right.
He asked Black Sheep a question. Black said, I agree with you on some things and some I don't. You might say, well, I didn't ask you about what I don't. But anyway, He wants to have people to come on there. He don't want you to disagree with him. Okay? And he likes having Shelby there to just go along and get along with whatever he says. Now, she's asking, where's my man? It's not my business where your baby daddy is. Why you on the phone with a 50-something-year-old man every day?
So now PP is talking about Men Pen and Shelby. PP says that the Men Pen is an actor. She said he lies about everything. She says that ain't no way that he can point out her not wanting to be around other women when he can't be around nobody. She says that he needs people like Shelby to be around him to kind of soothe and coat everything that he says. And I believe that that conversation that PP eavesdropped in on by StreamYard proves that. Then PP goes on to say, what would a 60-something-year-old man be doing with a 20-something-year-old woman? She says, where is your baby daddy, Shelby? Why are you worried about where my man Tommy is when I could sit over here and ask you where your baby daddy at, bitch? What you doing around there to my brother's side? Uh-oh, it's getting ugly.
Oh, man, like, what's your baby daddy?
Well, that's to say, listen, while Rello and them are in their 30s and they're always in your life, you don't know what Shelby does. And she asked the question, yeah, where your man? And you said, where the baby daddy? And you like really going petty. And the reason she was saying that is to say, for you to meet all the male attention that you need. And we both know that you love it. You know, you love Honey Boy calling you the cougar. You lusted after him. And so, well, I'm not going to say lusted, but you were just all in when it came to him.
Oh, my God. Then he goes on to say that PP is a luster. Like, she lusts after every man, gay or straight, that comes around there to the sector. Uh-oh.
And we know that you like male attention. And for her, if you keep saying that Shelby's so young, what are people you dealing with young? I noticed she was doing the same thing to Black she was doing to Shelby. Yes, we all see that. She was doing the same thing to Black that she was doing to Shelby.
What up, Noonday, baby?
And I kept telling her, I would say, sis, we could tell that you got a problem.
And about this discernment again. I discerned enough. I told y'all they were plotting against me, trying to turn my brother against me, and talking about me to my brother.
Now, what is this? They trying to turn my brother against me. You turned me against you. It ain't no they. You turned me against you by the way you acted. It was.
Now I want to know how y'all feel in the chat. I just got off a phone with the people and the people ain't going. How many of y'all agree with the Men Pen? How many of y'all agree with PP? If you agree with PP and you agree that the Men Pen let his supporters and subscribers come between them, put a hammer in the chat. I'm sorry, put a flame in the chat. If you agree with the Men Pen and you believe that they broke up their own relationship. He said PP's the reason why they not cool no more. But PP says the supporters are the reason why they aren't cool anymore. Let me know how you feel in the chat.
Nobody stop blaming other people. It was you. You're the reason why I'm not dealing with you. You're the reason. Nobody else. Not Shelby, not Regina, not nobody but you. You cannot stand in that truth and say to yourself, I've called you. I've told you what it is. I told you what I was upset about. So stop saying they are trying to turn. You turned me against you. Let's stop with that. You turned me against you.
So that gives y'all an idea of how ugly it has gotten round there to the brother and sister relationship, right? Now, I promised y'all we would go to another video. Y'all, when I tell y'all this shit gets crazier and crazier, I gotta take a break, y'all. We 2 hours in. I plan on dissecting this to the gristle, bitch. I hope I don't hurt no feelings, but y'all know I'm gonna give my honest motherfucking opinion whether nigga like it or not. I don't give a fuck. You understand me? Because look, I don't like the whole playing in the face scenario. It's a bunch of bull dung, if you ask me. So y'all give me about 2 minutes, really quick. I'm gonna take a quick little break, and I'll be right back. Not that one. Sorry, not that song. I'll be back. Listen. All right, so here's what I'm gonna do. The phone lines is open, okay? We're gonna spice this shit up a little bit, right? At any given time, if you want to call in, you can feel free to do just that. If you have an opinion about any of this, we're gonna get to this next part, okay? We're gonna get to the video that PP did yesterday. Give me 1 second, y'all. Yep. Okay, y'all. So I do have the phone lines open. Okay. As we go through this next part of this segment of Local in the Midday. This is YouTube edition. So it's probably a little, it's a little bit longer than normal, but that's okay because I have to be honest, right? I struggle with coming out and talking about this. I noticed there's a lot of intruders, a lot of people that feel like they can speak on some shit and wasn't nowhere around. They had nothing to do with it. They were nowhere around. And so, I'm a private person. I take a lot of stuff personally. But I also don't like redundancy. Once you realize that there ain't shit you can do about it, I do suggest a nigga move on. But I also feel like anybody that was involved, there is no time limit on if how long you can speak about something or if you get to commentate about something. Nigga, if you was involved in it, I don't give a damn how long it takes. Talk about it. And we can also witness that through PP. We heard PP use that word striker the entire year, right? And so what's going to make this video a little bit different is that we're going to talk about, my beliefs on what exactly is going on in this moment since the split up of the sister and brother. Now, we already called out the fact that they still have yet to admit that they are not legally related, blood related. Okay. So I guess they're going to take that to the grave with them. Okay. Which I feel like is cursing whatever it is that they have going on in the first place. If anybody wants to call in, the latest phone lines are open. 502-480-9701. Okay. Now we heard a little bit about the Man Pen. We went to the Man Pen's channel. We heard what he had to say, right? And we're going to go back over here to one of PP's channels, okay? She conducted a live last night. Winter says, why do y'all think they haven't dropped the brother and sister act yet? Good question, Winter. If anybody wants to answer that question, call the number 502-480-9701. Okay. And let me do some shout outs for the one time. Yep, I see y'all. We in here. And y'all know they hate it. Shout out to B Sugar. Much love. Sugar Q. Yep. Shout out to Shonda, SG, Renee, Miss Jacqueline. Much motherfucking love. I see you. Come on in for the one time. Koala, you on the air. Talk to us. Yo. Can you hear me? Okay, call back. I don't know what the hell's going on, but you can call back if you want to. Hold on real quick, y'all. Technical difficulties.
Hey, at this point, this is beyond ridiculous. They have exposed each other. They're still not telling they're not related. It's so fucking stupid. Michael pretending like he don't know what's going on. Philly pretending like she don't know what's going on, recording phone calls. They're so fucking dumb. They're doing exposés on each other. They got other people chiming in. They got the old pale gray face bitch with the blonde wig chiming in. They got the motherfucker that look like Ice Cube. What's her name? Coco B. Talking about something. I want to talk good shit. Bitch, let me get a piece. Well, bitch, here I go. Yeah, I'm Michael's cousin, ho. Talking about if I ever get a chance to holler at her. Let me tell you something. I'm Michael's cousin. This doesn't make any sense. They never really knew each other. If you have people that try to come together on YouTube and create something that's a fiasco in the first place, they say, let me try something that's going to work. If Michael want to try something on YouTube and say, okay, we're going to create something, we're going to pretend we're brothers and sisters, it's just like you're doing a backyard barbecue. You got a drunk and you got a crackhead. We're going to explore something. The barbecue didn't work. We're going to talk about each other behind each other's back. Whoever come in and join in, I'm going to talk about this bitch. I'm going to talk about that bitch. Whoever join in, I don't like her. I don't like her. Okay, she younger than her. Why, did you hear this about this bitch? Well, I heard this about this bitch. It's a natural disaster to begin with. And whenever you come in, it's just joining in to be a bigger and bigger disaster. But you dummies just happen to be on YouTube. Do you not realize this? And not only are you on YouTube, but you're drunk and high doing it. And you're trying to make money in the process of doing it. It's not working for you. And you're thinking you're celebrities in the process. Okay, it's just so stupid. Stop with the shenanigans. Or don't. But whatever it is, stop pretending that you're brothers and sisters at this point. And then Philly looking stupid. She's pretending that she's this and that. Michael not even pretending no more at this point. Then you got people chiming in like they're professional motherfucking psychiatrists and all this other type of shit. It's so fucking stupid. They're just real life motherfucking backyard boogie motherfucking drunks and crackheads pretending that they're chiming in on stuff. They really don't care. They're trying to make a couple of bucks. Michael trying to get in where he can fit in. I think he's just really ready to give it up at this point and tell it. Y'all not motherfucking related. You want to keep on doing YouTube, but y'all dogging each other and laying each other out. Philly don't give a damn about nobody. She's jealous of everybody. She jealous of whoever she think is halfway cute or who look better than her. She want her glory. She jealous of everybody. She knows she ugly as fuck. She's intimidated by everybody. She thinks she'll be halfway cute. She know everybody laying her out. She know they dogging her out. She want to tip in and chime in and see who's talking about her so she can lay them out. She got 5 machines going on, so she want to see who's saying a piece of the thing about her so she can talk about her. It's stupid. She want to see who's saying a piece of a word about her ass so she can blow their voice up and echo and play it back. It's so fucking stupid. Girl, this is just YouTube. It's YouTube, man. You 60 years old. Philly is letting this motherfucking shit run her mind crazy. You are an alcoholic who on YouTube just trying to get you a couple of dollars, man. You have let this shit run you crazy. Whatever you have retired into, how can you let this turn your life inside out? It don't make any sense. Look, I'm so glad that I met you. You seem to be the only one who actually has some common sense to make some sense out of this, to dissect this into something. I don't get it.
I get it.
It's like they don't need to take
I
a
get
pill.
it. It's just like my grandmother used to tell me. If when a nigga come around, if you don't do nothing for him and don't give them nothing, when they leave, you won't be worried. But when you do a whole lot for a person and they shit all over you, you are gonna be bothered. It is gonna hurt you. Okay. And so that's the irony of it all. Yep. Anything else you want to say?
The sick part of it is they don't understand that Michael really grew up like this. He's the type of person where he thought, this is how he get his hustle. Well, shit, whoever get a couple of dollars, if his mama grew up, well, shit, you give me a beer, a couple of dollars, this uncle. If I bring my boyfriend around, this brother-in-law, shit, this new son-in-law, if he send you the bingo, what's this? Shit, mama, she's sending you the bingo, this your new daughter-in-law, you dumbass bitch. Phil, you not his sister? Don't you understand? You're adapted to a whole mentality of a person you don't even know. So she has adapted to the mentality of a fucking retard, and she has grown into this shit. This shit ain't even real life. I don't get it. These people have let this shit drive them crazy. And then they just fed up into the mentality of a group dude that they done laid out and took the mentality of a retarded person that don't have the education up there that they done laid out and read. And I have the actual person that they don't even know, and you know me, I have told them that they have spread off into the pigmentation of the person that they don't know, and tried to tell these people to stop feeding off into this stuff because it's all retarded. These are elderly people that need to get their life. Loco? I don't get it. You know what? We need to make you the YouTube psychiatrist. That's what we need to do. We need to make you the YouTube psychiatrist and put you in charge of getting these people checked.
No, sir. No, it's the extent of what it is. Yep.
I know.
Yep. All facts, dude. I'm about to move on to another part though. So you can call back in a minute. But yep, all facts. I appreciate you calling in, sis.
You know what? It's just too comical for me now. It's just too much. I can't do nothing but laugh now. I can't do anything no more. I can't do nothing. I'm sitting back and watching this laugh now.
Yep.
You know what I'm gonna do now? I'll
holler.
All right. Bye-bye, sister.
Bye, baby. Lord have mercy. Shit. So let me just say that I do understand what's going on. Okay. Of course, it's going to affect everybody differently, right? But the core of it is jealousy, right? The core of it is competition, right? You can never have a long-standing relationship with somebody that is initially jealous of you, with somebody that is in competition with you, or somebody that thinks that they have ownership over you. That's what it's about. And so we may not see it like they see it, but if they have embraced each other enough to just live it down to the bone that they are sisters and brothers, when we have exposed a couple of times with receipts that they are not, then you have to know that they have a relationship beyond this platform. They have talked behind the scenes. They have shared things with each other, things that could possibly hurt their reputation in the future and their credibility, you know. And so that's where it gets ugly. Now, let's go to this video that PP did yesterday, okay? So as the men pen continues to expose her over on his channel, right? She decides that she's going to fight back. Now, don't forget that the men pen has started showing text messages between the two of them. And so PP says, okay, I'm about to spill the beans. Now, there's a creature on her live that decided that she wanted to come in and give her 2 cents. We ain't gonna play that part. I don't even want that part on my channel. I feel like she's meddling, nosy, and always in the middle of something, but got the nerve enough to speak on what somebody else has to say when the shit happened to them. Okay. And so we ain't get ready to even watch that part. But as we move on down, some things took place and transpired that you may or may not believe. Right. So I think we should get right on into that. Now, y'all let me know if it's echoing.
I'm doing just fine.
That's good. Hello, chat, Mars.
Okay, they can hear.
Can y'all hear it without echo?
She can hear you too.
Hey.
I'm just calling to see how you're doing.
I am doing good. I'm doing good.
Because there's something wrong with you.
Something wrong with him.
Something wrong with you.
So a lady calls in or whatever. Now, keep in mind, there is a new lady on the scene. Okay. Yeah. I got to talk about this lady real quick. All right. Now, you know, now what I'm about to say is my personal beliefs. Okay. So this particular lady, she used to be on another channel. She used to be in the comments and on the panel of somebody that we don't fuck with over here. Okay. But now you can find her over in PP's panel and in her chat, right? That's this J avatar right here. Okay. Now, when this lady comes around, you know, I'm just going to be real and honest. She pretty much takes over. Okay. She's always going to revert back to what happened to her when she was, you know, on that other channel over there. Now, at first, she was siding with Mike. You know, she pretty much was in favor of whatever Mike was saying, right? But I think trying to remain neutral, but not knowing how to really, right? But because of her discrepancy with other content creators, her and the men pen really didn't see eye to eye. So now she's been over on PP's channel, okay? And no matter what the topic is, what the conversation is, she pretty much is going to make it about her. Well, in this particular situation, she decides that she wants to give PP a bit of encouragement. Okay. And so she's telling PP, look, fuck everybody that ever did anything to you. You've got 4 channels. Move on with whatever you got going on and don't worry about me and pen. Well, we all know that that is a waste of breath. Like PP is not listening to that. She's going to talk about what she want to talk about. And that's just it, you know. But other things happened in the course of this video. Let's see if we can find it.
You like to hear August talk because you care. I really don't care. And I've been saying that since day one, but you just can't accept that.
PP, I think that, you know, like, I thought, I could never be in your situation with your brother because it's different because that is your brother. But being not kin and somebody that your brother was trying to drag for 2 fucking whole days, enough is enough. But I can only, I can't even fathom this shit still going on between you and your brother, and you got other people in this situation you know, they doing their opinions or whatever they call it. I mean, like, to me, it's like, and like I'm just gonna
look at PP's face.
It's not you, it's him. He's allowing this shit to happen, and he's telling you you are disloyal and all this shit. But I'm just gonna be honest, Michael.
I'm gonna tell you, PP got a lot of patience, bitch. I couldn't do it. I'm sorry. Nope.
Disloyal. He's disloyal to you because if he actually had an inkling, and I know he loves you, but I can't understand why. I mean, like,
now keep in mind while this lady is over here rambling, the men pen done went live. Okay, so the men pen is live. And so you can look at the facial expressions, PP's facial expressions, and you can see her, you know, bothered.
People could love you. Your family could love you, but have some kind of disdain for you or some kind of jealousy or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And let this shit go on and go.
And then it started, a few words went back and forth. Then we got it calmed down, and Money Boy said, well, let's end this. And he said, we're going to bring this over to their channel tomorrow. Come on, somebody, at 10 o'clock. And Money Boy said, I'll answer all y'all questions. And up until, you know, it was cool, you know, everybody, because Michael had said, let's do this live. So then Michael did a live. Money Boy said 11. Then Michael did a live at like 10 or whatever. And then the video started because he said some things and it started going back and forth. And then Money Boy started dropping their video. Well, Money Boy started playing videos of all the nice things Michael had said about him. He was just playing those videos, and then he added in some other things. And, you know, and I did ask him, where'd you get that picture from? And I know my brother didn't like that, but I wasn't mocking my brother or laughing.
Okay, so PP is explaining, because this lady J right here had mentioned that she didn't understand why PP and Men Pen was still carrying on the way that it was it's going. Okay, and so now PP is describing everything that she did upon the Men Pen's request. Okay, so the Men Pen pretty much was like, here's the stipulations. You got to get rid of 1, 2, 3, and 4, right? But he didn't make any moves on his behalf, because don't forget, PP no longer messes with Boys Stop Napping. Okay, and so that is a conflict of interest. So PP's trying to say, okay, so you want me to get rid of Money Boy and all the other people, but you still over there dealing with Boys Stop Napping, right? So text messages are about to be exposed. Conversations are about to be exposed. Take a listen.
I just asked him where you got the damn picture from.
Yeah.
So we went back and forth. Now, but my brother, you know, it just was a misunderstanding, and my brother went live before the actual other live that happened, and then that's where it started. So he wanted me to unmod them, but I didn't want to because I rock with them.
So then she goes on to expose that the Men Pen told her, look, you need to unmod Money Boy and all of the new people. So at this particular moment, Philly Phil exposes that she chose to unmod Money Boy and I believe Joy, but she didn't unmod August and Rello. She said ain't no way in the world she gonna unmod August and Rello, but she did unmod Money Boy Troy and maybe Joy. I don't know if she unmodded Joy. This is allegedly. Okay, now keep in mind when Money Boy was over here, I asked him what was their relationship like. He took the high road. He didn't get into detail. He said he still liked Philly Phil. He's just not over there that much. Now we hear Philly Phil say that she didn't want to unmod them, but she did that because of the Men Pen, right?
Because they were, but a lot of people would not. And I said it, and I meant it.
Right.
You know, I'm still cool. You know, it's been some things that's misunderstood, but
a lot of things
I wanted them because of the loyalty to my brother. And then it came in with August and Rello, and I said no. And my brother was okay with that at first. Then he changed his mind and said, no, I want you to do that. And I just wouldn't do it And so now everyone is saying I'm disloyal because of that. And I just think everyone is fucking wrong.
Now, if anybody wants to call in and tell me how they would have handled that, was that fair, right? The men pen don't like none of them. Keep in mind, he didn't like any of them. He didn't like none of them, none of the new recruits. He don't like nobody really that gets close to PP because he is spoiled. She has spoiled him. He is, hey, Ludi Boo, he is used to her undivided attention. Okay, we've already mentioned that we witnessed repeated cycles. Okay, but how many of y'all feel like that was fair? Why would you unmod two and not unmod all of them? So at that particular time, she made a choice. Okay, then she goes on to say that that still was not good enough for the men pen. Now, if you all were in Money Boy's shoes and Joy's shoes, what would you do? PP is going to go ahead to further mention that she wishes that, you know, they are welcome to come back. She'd mod him back up if he wants to come back, meaning Money Boy, okay? She says that they are more than welcome to come on her platform. She likes them. She never did not like them, and that she wished she had not of unmodded them. If you were in Money Boy's shoes, put a flame in the chat if you would go back to that platform after having been chosen or not chosen for that matter. Put a hammer in the chat if you wouldn't. Flame it up, hammer it down. Come on in, y'all. We in here. Y'all made me do this, okay? I ain't want to do this. We over 2 hours in, so I'm definitely looking for feedback. We in here. How y'all feeling?
You're not being disloyal to nobody.
Okay, we just had someone that entered the panel as well, but let me go ahead and let the caller. Caller, did you want to say your name or you just want to say some things?
I just want to say something.
Okay, go ahead.
Michael's on his channel right now in the text messages that you and him were back and forth about you saying fuck you.
And then, of course, you can see the trolls mentioning my fucking name on the StreamYard banner. I'm telling you, even if I do mind my business, these bitches are still gonna bring me up. Now, these same old stalking ass bald-headed trolls. What about Loca? What about LL's chat? How's it gonna look to Loca? Fuck you. I ain't got shit to do with this. See, I don't go back and make truces. I forgive you, bitch, but I forgive you from a distance. You understand me? I can forgive you and not fuck with you in the same token. So you bitches that keep bringing me up in the fucking chat, go fuck a duck, bitch. Quit bringing me up. I ain't got nothing to do with this video right here. Okay? Unfucking real.
And supposedly he's saying because you upset that he let Boy Stop Capping on his panel. And you know, you have a problem with Boy Stop Capping. But that's neither here nor there. Some of those
Now, I'm going to skip this little part, okay? Because this is a lady that called in. And when I tell you she was on point, she went in. She talked about how Shelby was too young, first of all, to be meddling in grown folk business, bitch. And also how Shelby is fixated with Michael, the gay older queen. Why is you all up on a gay man like this? Nigga don't want you, okay? So that's pretty much what this lady said when she called in on the panel. And I'm telling you, she was on point. Let's move up a little bit because it gets good.
what you have to offer the world besides your titties?
Can y'all hear?
I've known you for to get you straight. You showing your titties. You're supposed to have the prettiest titties on YouTube Street. Do you have anything else? Titty Shelby. That's all I want. The titties. Close it. Don't put it to me.
The panel. So yes, I did. Hold on, I want to show y'all something. I was trying to get, you know, I was changing my name. I was putting up fake pictures on my avatar, trying to get on the panel to defend myself because they would.
Then PP goes on and exposes how she was trolling to try her best to get up on the panel when they was dogging her on the Men Pen's channel, okay? So she just admitted that she be trolling. Ain't that a bitch?
But now he would not let me on the panel. So, hold on, guys. I wanna do something.
So now they about to start exposing text messages.
And I was like, why you not letting me on here to defend my damn self? Pretty much is what I was saying. Hold on, I'm looking for something.
Hey, Pepper Butterfly, been good.
So let me show y'all. So this is from, look at this. Okay. So this says, I said, bro, you had, no, this is him. He said, I guess he said, bitch, you had Money Boy, Troy, and Joy, so stop it. And them two sisters. He told August and Rello, I call them sisters. He's the one who always called them sisters. He said, I don't want to hear it.
Now, can somebody make that make sense? How can you be a sissy and call another nigga a sissy? I don't understand that. Make that make sense.
And they are your moderators, but it's all good, sis. I say, bro, I unmodded Money Boy and Joy like we discussed. But fuck a panel of motherfuckers talking about me, and you would not let me defend myself.
The fuck.
And I meant every motherfucking word. And I never called August and Rello a goddamn sissy. He's the one who always called them sissies. And then
So right now you see them exposing text messages. The fuck. Ooh, it gets better. Take a look.
there it is right there. And yes, I said you had a panel of motherfuckers. I was mad and I was talking about everybody was a motherfucker. And I meant that. I mean it.
Can I ask you something? Let me ask you this.
I got a copy of
Now this is the part, okay? Because y'all know me. I gotta have control of everything that goes on around me. Okay, this is the part where I feel like Miss J, with all due respect, should have bowed out gracefully. I don't think, see, this is what I'm saying about these new people that's coming around. See, for PP to even get down to the nitty gritty is a breakthrough. For PP to even openly admit or expose any type of shit is a freaking breakthrough. I feel like Miss J and whoever this M person is should have bowed out. They should have dropped down, went on about their business, because that you weren't around, you don't know, and you don't even understand that this is something that people have been waiting on for a long time. So she starts interrupting PP and all of this. But take a listen.
everything he got a copy of, I got a copy of.
Can I ask you something?
The recording where you saying, I got the recording where you was saying you was gonna fucking lie to people and make shit up about me, like you made up the whole goddamn story about you and Henny, and to make me look bad.
Bitch, I'm about to run that back for the one time. And this is why I said, get that support out, nigga. You understand me? Do y'all understand of hours and hours of antagonizing footage, having to watch this shat? You understand me? And here we are. She then goes on to mention L Henny. Take a listen.
And make shit up about me, like you made up the whole goddamn story about you and Henny, and to make me look bad.
What?
Can I ask you?
Now, do y'all remember when the men pen made up these stories about him and Henny in the hotel room and the things that happened allegedly between him and L Henny? And that entire time, PP never came out and said, Michael is lying. Even though the lies that he told involved somebody's sexuality, it was it could have been looked at as outing somebody. Okay, they took something that was malicious, something that was very dangerous. People could lose lives for less than that. PP is now admitting that Michael did lie about Henny, and she knew he was lying the entire time. She just didn't say nothing. Bitch, listen. And so by her coming clean and saying this, I don't know about y'all, but it opens up a whole bunch of other doors. Now, who else this nigga done lied on? And who else have you sat back and watched him lie on while you uphold it like it's okay? The same way that you sicked him on people, knowing that he was a liar. So you just exposed that you are admitting that you know that he is a liar, that you have witnessed him lie on not only Henny, but any other person that he mentions. You sat back, you upheld that, right? What? But you still chose to sick him on people, knowing that it was a possibility that he would lie on a motherfucker. Y'all help me understand. Support the motherfucking channel. Matter of fact, we're going to take a break. Yup, because I didn't come to play. And I know it's going to be a lot of motherfuckers mad. I don't give a damn. Scratch your ass and get glad, bitch, because we about to break this down. You understand me? So PP just admitted that the men pen is a liar. Then she went on to give you a name of one of the main people that he lied on. But in the same breath, you just admitted that but in the same breath, the men pen just admitted that you would sick him on people. So I just got off the phone with the people. The people want to know why Philly Phil would make the men pen attack people, unmod people, do malicious videos on people, knowing that he is a fucking liar. Does that not make her just as negative and just as guilty as him? Does it make her innocent because she didn't do it, but she sicked him on to do it? Help me understand. You on the air. Talk to me.
Hey, Loca. Hey, ladies. You know what, Loca? You know, all jokes and stuff and fun aside, I love you.
I love you too.
And I have to say this because this has gone into a new year and a new season and everything. And it's gone into another depth. It's gone into another degree. And so many people have taken everything so much serious. So many people got so many different things vested into this. And so many people are taking it serious for how could somebody do this to a brother and to a sister. And it's so sad because so many people are old and they, you know, a sense of loyalty and all this stuff. And I think that so many people don't realize that they're not even serious about this shit. And the sad thing is that it's going to a different year and they don't realize that they're not even related. And that they drug all of this out and they haven't even come out and confessed that they're not related.
Yeah.
And they live in a whole lie. And the reason why I support you is because you live in the truth. Mm-hmm. And I'm glad that you do. And I refuse to even support them. And I'm glad that you are the way that you are.
Facts.
So
welcome.
I want to go ahead and continue to support you. And I'm glad that you do. And I'm glad you do live in the truth. And the fact that you do, it shines your light.
Thank you.
And the fact that it shines a light on them as a debacle, a joke, it makes them look sick, it makes them look twisted.
Yeah.
And it's sad.
Yeah.
It really ain't even funny no more when you really think about it. You got some old heathens and fools and liars and some twisted, sick ass people over there doing this shit.
Well, let me ask you a question. Do you think
in this stuff?
Now how do you have any thing that you would like to say as far as, because I hate that word debacle because a black cheek idiot uses it too much, okay? But it is a bit of a debacle, okay? And you already told PP that he was going to expose her. We already said that. You being one of them, you was the main one that said that, okay? And so I don't think PP realizes it ain't over. He's just beginning. Is it gonna get worse or not?
It's gonna get worse. He gonna put her. He not only gonna flush her ass down the toilet. If she thinks she smells like shit, he gonna have her smell like sewage. She thinks she got black circles around her eyes, ma'am. If you don't bring your ass out and come on and tell the truth, we already know that ain't your motherfucking brother.
The truth will set her free.
You thought it would be entertaining. Tell the reason why you thought it would be entertaining to start out and say, okay, y'all had a YouTube friendship, whatever. It didn't work out, okay, whatever. You stupid for playing yourself like a fool for whatever reason. I don't know why. Okay, Michael might not be the best of people, but bitch, you ain't the best of people. Okay? I don't know why you hanging on to this lie, but bitch, you making yourself look bad. It ain't about you saving face at this point. But honey, the more you trying to make him look bad, you're making yourself look like a goddamn fool. But that's on you. And whoever else you're trying to save face with, that's on you. You are making your family look bad. Fuck about what you're trying to make him look, but it don't even matter. I don't know. I couldn't live a lie. I couldn't even lay my soul to sleep at night trying to make myself look bad. I don't even want to talk about them people no more. That's on them.
Get through this video, goddammit. I'm trying to get through this video.
I want to disassociate myself. I would have to try to like laugh and then disassociate myself from him every night. Because it's a human joke at this point for them to be that old and then live the fool. Maybe they'll get a TV reality show off this shit. Who knows?
They ain't
How long you can live the life?
No, God don't bless no mess. No, ain't no reality TV show. This is the reality TV show, goddammit. Yep. Well, let me get through this next part. You right. It's a mess. But my question was, You know, how can anything PP say be credible when she just openly admitted that Michael is a liar and she knows that he is a liar? Then she went on to expose that she knew the entire time that he had set up Henny and had lied on Henny. And so that's just one person. There's a whole lot more.
But her
Yep.
admitting that he is a liar is admitting that she's a liar first, and she's older.
Yep.
So that means that she's a historical liar if you call him a liar.
Right, MiddaMayDay?
Arch liar. You the McDonald Arch in the lie if you call him a liar, okay? Michael might be little things, but goddamn, he's still my cousin. You a liar too, bitch.
Oop. Mm-mm. All right.
Okay.
Well, I think we know
Blood
that
is
there's
blood.
lying. It's lying involved. Yep.
Okay?
Okay. All right, boo. Let me get to this next part. I holla.
Okay.
I holla. And so you admitted that. But then he exposed that you would sick him on people. He also threatened to expose all of her tea, all of it. And I believe he's going to do just that. Take a listen.
Doctor,
What?
I want to ask you this.
I'm pissed.
I know, baby. Can I ask you this, though?
Yes.
I want to ask you one thing. What made you decide to unmod Money Boy and George Chit Chat? Wait a minute, hold on. This is a two-question thing. What made you
Now, hopefully y'all understand what I meant about Miss J here digging in the way that she is. She wasn't around. She doesn't really know, she might have been around for the latter part of it. But I feel like it could have got a lot more deeper and a lot more could have been exposed if it was just PP up there alone. Period, point blank.
you decide to do that? And what did you think that you was gonna get from your brother? I mean, like, was it so important?
Liddyville, yes,
to
ma'am.
do that for him?
Poor
And
PP.
what did you feel about after you did it? He still wasn't fucking satisfied.
Okay, so I'm glad you asked that question. There was a lady, a moderator. She was
Listen, this shit about to get good, bitch. Thumbs me the fuck up. Thumbs me up. It's about to get good. I'm telling you. Unreal. Listen, demons will confess in the time of conviction, just like everybody else, bitch. You understand me? And so PP's about to bring up some names and do a little confessing.
She was a moderator on my channel too at one point. Yeah, but she wasn't at this time. So Lucinda Baxter, and I apologize.
You said what name? You said who was it? What was the name again? Let me run that back. Oh boy, let's run that back. Let's run that back.
So I'm glad you asked that question. There was a lady, a moderator. She was a moderator on my channel too at one point. Yeah, but she wasn't at this time. So Lucinda Baxter, and I have apologized. I was wrong. So I just want to say to Lucinda, I apologize. I know she probably don't want to hear it, but I was fucking wrong, okay? Now.
What? Not the same Lucinda that PP was calling Lucifer. Not the same Lucinda that was doing workouts with PP and got shattered all over for no reason. Not the same Lucinda that remained neutral and was modding for her and the men pen at the same time, supporting them majorly, trying to be neutral and being a friend, and got unmodded simply because she was in my chat. Not the same Lucinda that was named Lucifer and called all kind of names. PP is now saying that she apologized to Lucy. I don't remember that. PP is now saying she apologized to Lucy and that she was wrong for what she did to Lucy. Bitch, if that ain't a fucking breakthrough, I don't know what is. So she said that she apologized to Lucy, but I don't remember. Anybody remember that? Right? Then she goes on to say that she's regretful for what had happened with Lucy, aka Lucifer, according to PP in the past. Bitch, oh, it gets better. It gets better. Thumbs me up, support the motherfucking channel. We in here. And they hate it.
Now, she was in Locust chat one day. This is when Loca had talked about Leo.
Local. And a bitch gonna tell me I can't talk about what? Bitch, I can talk about whatever the fuck I want to because I'm relevant in all sectors. Get that straight, bitch. So anyway, PP is going to give you a rundown of how it all happened for the people that wasn't around and want to be protectors and want to talk shat and don't know nothing about nothing that went on from the past on up until now. You're on the outside window licking, trying to be relevant when you ain't, okay? But PP is going to further admit that the video that I did back then, I wasn't dragging her, not initially. I was trying to compliment her. I was trying to ask people to get off of her back. She's a Leo. She can't help it. My intentions were good. I called her beautiful, said she reminded me of my granny. She didn't like it though. All she heard was negative. So not only is she going to confess about Lucy, but she's going to admit that she misinterpreted my video initially. Bitch, talk about a breakthrough. Talk about a breakthrough. Take a listen.
Do that for him. And what did you feel about after you did it? He still wasn't fucking satisfied.
Okay, so I'm glad you asked that question. There was a lady, a moderator. She was a moderator on my channel too at one point. Yeah, but she wasn't at this time. So Lucinda Baxter, and I have apologized. I was wrong. So I just want to say to Lucinda, I apologize. I know she probably don't want to hear it, but I was fucking wrong, okay? Now, she was in local.
Listen. She said right then and there. So I misheard her. She said, right now, I apologize to Lucinda. I can admit that I was fucking wrong. Bitch. I don't think y'all understand. Not PP. Not the PP who's never wrong. Not the PP who's always the victim. Not the PP. Listen. I am flabbergasted. You hear me? Now, this could be looked at two different type of ways. Okay? Now, it's also convenient that apologies start to get issued when her main culprit is out of the picture, which is the man pen. If her and the man pen were still cool, would she be confessing and apologizing? I'm just asking. Flame it up if you think she would. Hammer if you think she would. And so at this moment, she issues out an apology to Lucy and then goes on to admit about me. Take a listen.
Loca's chat one day. This is when Loca had talked about Leos and she explained everything and what she thought I was or whatever. And I disagreed with her assessment. I really didn't know much about Leos and horoscopes. So Loca was doing her live and she was talking about me and Lucinda and me and Leo being a Leo, and Lucinda said, Leos, you need pacifiers. You have to pacify Leos. So I took that.
So PP is going to admit that she took, Lieutenant. Okay. PP is going to admit that she took that to heart, okay, about the Leos need to be pacified. I don't think that was something negative, but it's all about the receiver and the interpreter, okay? So she interpreted that wrong. saying that Leos need to be pacified is in general statement. It didn't mean, something totally negative, but that's how PP perceived it, and she's going to admit that now.
The heart. I did. I was like, oh, she said I need a pacifier. That's now I don't want to hear that. She get on my nerves. I did, and I asked Henny, Maggie, and my brother to unmod her. My brother finally unmodded her. I did it because I didn't like her saying I needed a pacifier. That was childish. I said I was wrong. Okay, all I need to do is say yes, I did it, and I apologize. Now, since he unmodded her for me. But that's the only person I ever.
Now, keep in mind, the men pen is over on his channel saying he regrets unmodding Lucy. He misses Lucy, bitch. Okay.
Fucking ask him to unmod. Anybody else, I can unmod my damn self if I wanted to. So now he kept doing that and saying, I unmodded her. You made me lose a lot of money because she used to give him a lot of money. So, it was the
bitch. Bitch. Wait a minute. You said what? Made him lose a lot of money. So in other words, you look at your subscribers as just a money source. So in other words, PP is admitting that the men pen was basically trying to use Lucy. So you don't like a person for supporting you and being a free moderator for you. You don't like a person for staying neutral, being present in your lives and supporting your channel. You only value them for their money counts. PP just exposed that. Get into it.
He was laying it on me, and I was like, okay, he did that, and it just kept going back and forth. So finally, and then, although Mike made the first video about Joy them and started calling her about her coochie and all that, and I told Joy, I said, if he had somebody say, I got a jackpot slot machine, I said, you damn skip it, baby. Every time you touch it, you're going to hit a motherfucking jackpot. So he got mad because he said I was giving her words to use. But I was just saying, I turned this shit around. Like, anytime somebody says something bad about me, I turn this shit around. So after they started making videos back and forth, and he kept doing videos of all the good things Mike was saying about him and how he liked him and how, this, that, and the other. So Mike was like, no, they keep making videos. Unmod them, sis. You better unmod. So I finally gave in. I called her. I said, okay, I'm going to unmod him. But then he was like, and I want you to unmod Real on August 2. And I said, no. I said, no, I'm not going to do it. I said, because first of all, they have apologized to you.
Yeah, thank you, Lizzie.
We were backstage, like the backstage conversation him and Shelby had the other day about me. I wish somebody would have recorded that motherfucker. And why didn't I record that? Because he said he was cool. Everything was good. So I unmodded them because of my loyalty to him. I like Money Boy and Joy, and I still do. So it was just, and it wasn't enough for him. Once I did that, he still wanted more, and I refused to unmod. Then he started playing it against me, telling them, see, she liked y'all more, she liked them two more, and she just met them, and she threw y'all to the curb. But that wasn't true. I fucking did it for him. He started trying to make it look to them like I didn't really give a shit about them, and we had a good time.
So what's the common bond? On his channel, you hear him saying, I didn't really not dislike all the people that I went after. I did it for my sis. I went after all of those people for PP. And then you hear her on her channel saying, I unmodded people that I like for him. So it's the blame game for me. Yes, she is confessing. Yes, she apologized. That's cool and whatever. Not to me, but pertaining to the people involved, it would be up to them to accept her apology or not. However, from the outside looking in this matter, I'm going to say I'm noticing a lot of deflecting. Don't forget, at one point in time, they were thick as thieves, 2 peas in a pod. When they made plans together. When they conspired together. When they talked dirty about people, they talked dirty about people together. When they plotted on the play, they plotted on the play together. When they gained new recruits, they did it together. When they got rid of the new recruits, they did it together. So now all of a sudden, fingers are being pointed when we all know that at one point in time, it was a mutual agreement. Get into it.
The people in the chat will give money for a hard time because he like to use the word bitch. Well, a whole lot of people use the word bitch. People got mad at me because he said bitch. I don't give a fuck. People say bitch all the time, and I kept saying I can't control this damn man.
Right, like your brother calling you bitch for no reason. Guess you used to that word, right?
I'm not his woman. Talk to Joy.
Okay. Check this out.
Now, this is where I'm gonna get my hammer out on Miss J's head. Miss J, you gotta learn when to stand down, ma'am. I know you don't know me, I don't know you, but I'm entitled to my goddamn opinion. PP is confessing. Do you know how long a nigga been waiting on this girl? And here you are interrupting, girl. You wasn't around. You don't know. Let her get it out. This is the problem. She needs to get it out. She needs to vent. She needs to release. And the truth got to be told. And it don't need no help. The truth don't need no help.
When I first came over to your brother's channel, I was trying to get the fuck away from where I was because I wasn't seeing no progress there for myself. And so I went over to see him. The first person that I got into it with was Money Boy. And I think your brother, he might still have it, but I told him take that shit down. He may still have it. But I that question, like what made you do this? But sometimes loyalty could be not enough for some people that want you to do it because they're not gonna be as loyal to you.
Lisa!
And I mean, like I think something
that's right, Michelle.
Done, and if you apologize for it, should
my goodness.
Just to
look at PP's face.
Let people know.
I'm gonna give them their rents back. I don't know if they want it, but let me say this here real quick, Joe. I don't mean to cut you off.
There you go.
So, okay, here's another one.
More text messages.
Everyone, sis, it's so sad. You have
me, Debbie.
You ain't losing nobody.
Hold on. It says you have shown me who you truly are. All for these fag ass niggas. And then I said the women don't really give a fuck about me. I was talking about all those women that's over there talking about me. Then he said, I do, but I can't rock with you as long as you're dealing with them scumbags. But it is what it is. I say they act like bitches did. They act like the bitches that didn't dog me in your chat. And then I said, and you rock with me or something like that. So I was not calling nobody out their damn name. Is what all I'm trying to prove. Hold on. And then this one here said, you losing everyone. Okay, that's the same one. I don't rock. Oh, I didn't mean to put the same one up there. Damn it. So if he over there showing, I just want to show I have the same thing, and I didn't. So if he want to show his chances, we got the same damn thing. We got the same damn text message.
Now keep in mind when niggas start showing messages and exposing. Hey Lee, baby. Hey Miss Marilyn. What's up, Rose? Serenity, Spiky, Renee. Shout out to look, y'all. We in here. Shout out to everybody in the building. Much motherfucking love. We still doing midday Mayday, bitch. I don't know how long this is gonna take, but I'm here. Okay. So it's a lot, y'all. Lord have mercy. So PP says that since Michael is exposing text messages that she was going to expose to, and that's what she's doing. She's just showing the same messages that he showed. But we all know when you start getting into that, bitch, it can get ugly. And I do feel like there is a point of no return. You know, let's just say that me and Lisa, I love you, Lisa, get into it, right? Or me and Goop Doop. Me, Goop Doop, and Lisa get into it. Now, keep in mind, we've had a relationship not only on the platform, but off of the platform. Behind the scenes, we have been talking. I've been telling her my personal business. She's been telling me her personal business. We text and we talk about people. Right. I call Lisa in a time of disparity. I share my secrets with her. Right. And then the moment that shit don't go my way, Lisa comes out and exposes our private conversations. Then let's just say 3 months on down the line, hey Popcorn, Lisa decides that she wants to forgive me and be my friend again. Is there not a such thing as the point of no return? How in the fuck could you ever trust a bitch that would expose private conversations? Is that not the end all tell all, nigga? Once you betray me like that, there ain't no never coming back. You ain't never coming back in my space. So don't forget the men pen expose the messages first, which is, I do feel like one of the reasons why PP is coming out and spilling the beans. And I'm going to go ahead and let you know, PP, because I know you're going to be watching. If you ain't watching, they're going to send you an email or some clips. Let me go ahead and tell you, you are doing the right thing. Continue to confess, get it all out. The truth shall set you free. You old enough to know that, though. You already know that. But I think that because she is afraid of what Michael might expose, she's trying to get it out before he does. Now, that's just my perspective. Get into it.
I didn't call nobody. I said them motherfuckers because that's when they wouldn't let me on the damn panel. Y'all remember when they was talking about me over there? Yes, they was talking about me. So let me see if this is the other one I wanted to show. Hold on.
Hey, Cynthia.
No, that's the same thing.
Yes, it's a deal breaker, Lee. I wish I would.
But I don't know. Let me see what the chat's saying.
I was about to get better. I just don't have no time stamps, y'all.
In a minute. Henny and Bro put you in this ish, and it's been going down here ever since. That's where all of this started and stemmed from this day. Well, you know.
So if you look, Cherokee Black Panther, which is a troll, by the way. It's one of the infamous troll, the Master Trolls troll account. This bitch is always, whenever you see my name like LL or that dumbass word hippo, or if you see somebody trying to like start shit in the chat, it's always going to be one motherfucker that's doing that. Okay, and so this bitch brought up a Henny. Henny and bruh put you in that shit, okay? It's been going downhill ever since, right? So at this point, a troll account brings up Henny. Listen to what PP has to say.
I'm over that part of it with the striking and all of that, and I know a lot of it had to do with the stuff my brother, you know, but anyway, maybe.
Oh, what? Bitch, you're gonna make me break my hammer. I'm gonna run that back for the people in the back. They missed it. The troll account brings up Henny. Don't forget, PP has been referring to Henny as the striker for the last 6 months, nigga. She talks about it every day, all the time. She made a New Year's resolution to not talk about it, and I'll be damned if she didn't talk about it the day after New Year's. It's something that we know that really touches her in a special place. That Henny striker thing is something that we know that PP has been stressing about for the last half of a year, okay? But when this troll account brings up Henny, PP says,
Henny and Bro put you in this ish, and it's been going down here ever since. That's where all of this started and stemmed from this day. Well, you know, I'm over that part of it with the striking and all of that. A lot of it had to do with the stuff my brother, you know, but anyway, maybe one day I'll get to talk to him about it.
what?
Well, people got a problem with me wanting to even just do anything, but people can't tell me what to do.
We know that, PP. Oh, we know people can't tell you what to do. So then PP goes on to say, oh, she's over. She's over the striker thing. What? What had happened, PP? You over it now? Oh, it gets better, y'all. Take a look.
I did unmod money. He asked me to unmod Money Boy and Joy. That was what he wanted. But then when I did it, he wanted me to throw August and Remo in there. And I didn't do it because
he just kept wanting shit. Wanting more and more.
Right.
And then,
now, Miss Joy do have a point right here, okay? Who in the hell would want a so-called brother, friend, or boyfriend or girlfriend that wants to control your every fucking move, wants to control who you have around you? Unless you got some people in your circle, it's almost like those people should have been warning her about Michael, not the other way around. Yes, you are, Goop Doop, and I love you no matter what, period. Okay. But I want to say nobody wants to be in any type of relationship with somebody that tries to control every fucking thing that they do. You know, that's like being in an abusive relationship. You want to make me get rid of this person without any rhyme or reason. You want to make me shut this person out of my life when I'm not allowed to meet new people. Listen, I don't know the new recruits, but they've been over here. I don't got a problem with them. Okay. That's her choice, who she wants to hang around. It don't matter if I agree with what PP does or not. I'm speaking as a woman, as a human being, as a person. Bitch, if I fall and bump my head, let me bump my motherfucking head. If somebody is using me, you have the right to give me advice or an opinion as a friend or a so-called brother. But as far as you making me do some shit, bitch, that's abusive, bitch. Somebody put the 1-800 hotline abuse line in the chat. That's abusive. You cannot make me do anything. You can give me your advice, and if you don't like how I handle it, you do have the right to separate your fuck self from around me. But you don't have the right to give me stipulations and alter and give me some type of what's the word I'm looking for? You know, like, well, if you don't get rid of them, I'm gonna expose you. You don't get to blackmail me, okay? You don't get to threaten me with my personal business because you don't like somebody that I hang around. That is abuse. It's a form of abuse. And when you look at PP, thank you, Rochelle, my boo. When you look at PP, you can tell that this is something that has weighed on her. Don't y'all know if she's coming out and expressing this now, do y'all not realize how ultimatum? Thank you, Michelle. Emily, do y'all not realize how long this shit been going on? This is just the part that she wants to expose to y'all, right? What about all the shit that she ain't exposing? For one, because she's getting interrupted. And for two, she's just warming up to being real and honest with everybody. This been weighing on this lady. If you look at PP's videos, this time last year, she looked about 5 years younger. Flame it up if you agree, hammer if you don't. It's almost like ever since she had connected with the men pen, he took some years off of her youth. He took some years off of her looks. She now is still not an ugly woman to me. I'm sorry. I can't say she's ugly. I do still think you know, you do got some features that I will roast from time to time if you piss me off, PP. But as far as you being an ugly woman, no, ma'am. I don't think you're an ugly woman, right? I think you got some ugly ways and some ugly endeavors and some ugly intentions at times. But as far as physically being ugly, no, right? But I think that the men pen has wore you down. He done took some years off of your youth. And you played a big part in that as well, yes, because you decided to conspire, to conjure, right? To plot and plan with this man, right? And so this is why you are receiving the reapings, right? This is why you cries, get the fuck out of here. This is why you are receiving the what you're getting right now. It's karma, right? Because at one time you was connected with him and you was okaying and uplifting everything that he was doing. See? This is why his sins are weighing on you because you played a part in it. You might not have been as deep in it as he was, but you did play a part in it. Not only did he admit it, but you have in so many words as well, right? Oh, bitch, we ain't done. I don't know when it's going to end. Take a look.
Oh, you disloyal.
Yeah, because I wouldn't do it. He's calling me disloyal because I haven't unmodded them. That's what all him.
What's up, SB baby?
I'm disloyal because I haven't.
What up, Brittany?
Unmodded them, and because they say that August them made videos, but my brother talked about them first.
Exactly, I know.
Stuff.
That was the whole thing. Remember when you did the review?
Y'all blame me for the shit. I didn't tell him to call them no.
No, but look, remember when you did the review when he said I was fucking lying?
Fuck any motherfucking woman that don't like me and got something to say about me when I'm telling y'all what the fuck happened. Open your goddamn eyes and you've been watching. You know what happened. You know who started what when.
They know that's just.
You absolutely right. We do know what happened. You understand me? We was around. We was trying to tell you even when you didn't want to accept the fact of what was happening. Yeah. Yeah, she did tell Mike to drag. She told Mike a lot of things. Yep, we already uncovered that. We ain't done either.
Just people just want to take sides. That's just people that just want to take sides.
That's my goddamn brother. Shit.
And I totally believe that.
Now I want to touch on this bitch. She says, I've been good. That's right, Henny. She says, I've been good to my goddamn brother. And I know some people ain't gonna like this. Bitch, I agree. She was good to him. Flame it up if you agree. You ain't gotta agree with me. I want to know how y'all feel. They are watching. They always watching. Okay? Let them know. It's his truth time, goddammit. How y'all feeling? Do y'all agree? Was she not good to Michael or not? Of course they conspired together. Of course they were in it together. Yes, we named her the puppet master. Hell yeah, we still stand on that. But you can't deny the facts. She was good to him. Is this how a person repays you when you've been good to him? He keeps saying he got the gift of goodbye. Well, why don't you just get the fuck on and stop trying to further expose people? That's my question. Won't you go on? If you are good at giving the gift of goodbye, why can't you give the gift of goodbye to PP? Why you got to expose everything? We enjoying it. We appreciate it. Thank you, man, pen bitch. But on the other hand, you can't take away from the fact that she was good to him and maintained that shit on up until right now. He was over there dog walking her, and she was still saying, that's my brother. I'm not going to talk about my brother. And I'm going to go ahead and further say that I feel like that was out of fear of exactly what's happening right now. She was afraid that he was going to come out and do exactly what he's doing. And it's going to get worse. It ain't over.
Ain't did a goddamn thing.
I don't believe that he will be where he's at today.
For him, that a clapback wouldn't be able to do.
Right.
Okay.
So right now, look, y'all ain't peeping gang. We in here or not, bitch? Wake the fuck up. I get out of this live and go to bed, bitch. Catch the replay. Shout out to my replay gang. Listen, y'all done woke the beast up, bitch. I'm in here. We back. And guess what? PP's confessing. Oh, y'all said y'all need help reading between the lines? Let me run that back so I can help y'all read between the lines. One more time.
Just want to take
sides. That's my goddamn brother. Shit.
And I totally believe that.
I ain't did a goddamn thing.
I don't believe that he will be where he's at today.
For him, that a clapback wouldn't be able to do.
I done did shit for him that a clap back wouldn't do. Bitch, is y'all woke in this motherfucker or not? Is y'all woke or not? Right now, she is confessing that she did put him up to shit. He clapped back, she pay him back. She said she done did shit for him that a clap back wouldn't even relate to. So you don't mean shit like mailing out rock gut, pills allegedly, right? Uplifting his lies, allegedly, letting him lie on people's sexuality, right? Letting him call women all out of their motherfucking name, right? Is that wouldn't equate thing that you talking about? I'm just asking. So she just admitted it right here, okay? He clapped back, she pay him back in other ways. All you got to do is pay attention.
Right.
Okay.
And this the thing.
Like me.
This the thing. I don't know.
Oh my God. See, this could have been so much better. And I hope you watching, Miss Joy. Now you can cuss, right? But you can't cuss better than me. Yep. I'm just giving my opinion, and I think you out of order. You kind of messed this thing up. Girl, get down. This ain't about you. You can't counsel the uncounsellable. So what are you doing up there? That's just my opinion. Messed it all up. God damn.
Just come in his business, but one thing I do know, they were saying like he act like you can't get to you through him or whatever unless you go through him. I didn't have to do that, and I want to reiterate that you came on my panel yourself. I never.
Now, how many of y'all have ever seen a Cherokee Panther? This is how you know you can recognize these trolls. I already broke it down to y'all on many videos, many middays on how this troll ass bitch works. Okay. You ain't never seen no Cherokee Black Panther in this sector or that sector. Okay. But this Cherokee Black Panther person seems to know a whole motherfucking lot, trying to start shit in the comments. Okay. The comment says, Angie B, when Henny put PP in him and CMA's mess, things went down from there. Whether people account for it or not, I'm referencing the situation and issues from the point till now. Well, who are you, Cherokee, bitch? Girl, we ain't never seen you. Where the fuck you come from? This is how you know it's a troll, okay? Trying to start shit.
I didn't even know you all was brothers and sisters. You came on my panel, introduced yourself.
And that's why you need to get the fuck down, because it's a lot you don't know, and you messing up shit that people been waiting on for a long time. This is a fucking breakthrough, and you ruining it, lady.
And so I didn't have to go through CMA. So there's no fucking loyalty there with him.
Oh, Lord.
You know what I'm saying? I deal with people individually as they deal with me. And I don't
PP. Look at this.
And from as far as from how I get down with people, you know what I'm saying? I'm in the hood. You know what I'm saying? And I see shit before it happens.
What?
And I try to duck it, but some shit you just can't duck sometimes, especially if it just come on and on and on. And I feel like this. And one thing that I just want to say, thank you for befriending me when nobody else did. You know what I'm saying? When nobody else, like a bigger channel or anything. Thank you for coming and befriending me and helping me out. You know what I'm saying? It was so inviting. And the reason why I take this so seriously with you is because I grew up all my life with no women friends. Bitches never like me for one reason or the other.
You suck.
I just want to say to you,
You're
fuck
a loser.
them bitches. If they don't like you, they ain't gonna never like you. They never like you from the motherfucking start. I got two fucking friends. I'm almost 60 years fucking old. I could walk into a place where bitches hating each other. Soon as I walk in the door, those bitches start liking each other, and then they all against me. All of them gang up against me for no fucking apparent reason. I don't know if it was my swag at the time, my character.
Oh, God.
But don't fucking think about it. Let that shit go, PP. Let that shit go. Fuck them bitches. Whatever they got to say, it is totally irrelevant to you. Because that shit, I don't know why it happened to you right now, but the shit been happening to me all my almost 60 fucking years. I had two fucking girlfriends, two best friends. One of them, she died a few years ago. And the other one lives in Georgia. Those are my only fucking friends. I deal with...
see why.
When I get a friend, a woman, especially
I gotta fast forward. Oh my goodness!
But a woman,
poor PP, and see, it was in that moment that PP should have just went on ahead and dropped the shit. 2 hours later, damn, I'm annoyed. Shit,
You suck.
you done fucked up an epic moment. Girl, go seek AAA or AA or whatever that is with the get some help, bitch. Damn. Shit.
that's his problem.
Oh, come on.
Not yours. And you don't need to have no loyalty to him if he don't have none to you. You proved loyalty when you fucking goddamn disarmed two fucking people that
oh boy, fuck.
can't nobody turn. Whoever loves you, can't no motherfucker turn.
Anybody got a double barrel shotgun? I'm over it. I'm gonna end my whole existence. I'm sorry. I don't want to miss certain parts, and there's no way around this, y'all. You just got to bear with me.
That loves you for real. They can't do it. Because if I love you and the motherfucker say you said something about me, I'm gonna come to your ass and be like, damn, did you say this shit?
Poor
Like,
PP.
what I do? You know what I'm saying? What made you say
It's just
that
like PP is a magnet for the retards. What in the hell?
And you say I just say that shit.
PP is a magnet for the broken and the wounded, it seemed like.
I'm gonna take you for your motherfucking word.
Come
because
on.
you can't nobody come in between no kind of love. I don't care if it's friend, mother, father, sister, brother.
Emergency!
Nobody can come in between that if the love is real.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Can't nobody come between that. Even if you fucking shit, even if you have different gods,
You're
that
a loser.
can't come in between real love.
Loser.
You know what I'm saying? So fuck that shit. Fuck him, fuck his channel. Let him do what he do. Let his supporters do. And
oh God.
That's how he get his content or his subscribers. Let it be. Do your shit.
But to put up comments when I was saying motherfuckers, I was talking
about God. Yeah. Look how submissive PP is. Now I kind of see why she don't got a lot of women around. Look at this shit. She let this shit go on for a good 20 minutes, y'all. A good fucking 20 minutes. Like, I'm literally about to get up off her. I have a headache now. Okay? And so she just told MNP to get control of his channel, but she needs to get control of hers. Now, let me give PP a round of applause for getting her platform back. Damn.
Wait. People know. I think the video. I think he might have removed that video. I think it has. I don't know. Or is that on his channel?
Never.
On his channel.
You heard me?
You don't have to prove anything to me because I only deal with how you.
Then this troll Cherokee Black Panther says, "Been here from the beginning since Sweetie Pies." Well, you exposing that you a troll. We ain't never seen you.
How you treated me. I don't care about all that other shit in your past, motherfuckers say shit. It's all about me, how we interact. You never did anything wrong to me, and that's what I ride with. I ride with how I'm treated.
I'm gonna tell y'all something. In all seriousness, this is a joke. It couldn't listen, y'all. It could never be me. I don't like to be mean and hurtful, but girl, you doing too much. Take that shit on your channel. She always does that. I don't see how anybody can put up with that. Period. Now, at first, she was on the MiddaMayDay's channel doing that, okay? And he put a cut to it. A shout out to him for cutting that shit short. Nobody want to hear that. You don't come and take over nobody's platform and shit with all your problems. And you done went from childhood on up to now? Man, I tell you what, you can pay me to be security. I'll be security for a bitch if you need it. I mean that.
You can't have other bitches. You know, other bitches tell me, oh, she did, she died. I'll be like, oh, really? That's how she treated you? What kind of bitches are you then? She never treated me like that. You know what I'm saying?
And I'm so tired of the narrative that I don't like women, don't want to help women. That's all everybody kept saying. I was getting blamed for him calling women bitches. The women were blaming me because he would come on my channel and do it.
Okay, but it's the same thing that when you was allowing the men pen to call women bitches. It's no different. It's the same thing, okay? You allowed the men pen to call women bitches, so why can't Money Boy come and call women bitches? It's all the same thing.
So they would say I was giving him a platform to do it. Anyway, I'm so over that. Honey, I don't care what Mike say about me over there. I don't give a fuck what he say, because half of it's not going to be true, but y'all can believe what you want to believe. Okay?
And just let him do that and move on.
Where he said he was going to make shit up about me. Oh, yeah, I got it. I remember.
Well, let him make shit up. And look, have a laugh. Have a laugh at it and just fucking laugh. Like, okay, you got comedian in the Michael Allen, the comedian, and just fucking laugh. Fuck that shit.
Okay, so I got to get off of this, y'all. It's one more part that I am looking for real quick, okay? because, you know, like as I mentioned, and I mean every bit of that. I don't give a fuck who goes back and tell her, you know, she can open up a can of whoop ass for herself if she want to. I don't think she want them problems. I don't think Miss J want these problems. But Miss J, I gotta let you know, you are very overbearing. Okay, you seem a bit disturbed. You're rude, and you pretty much took over PP's platform, and we don't appreciate it. We were in the middle of a fucking breakthrough, and you ruined it. You ruined it. Shit. Let me find this part, y'all. Give me 1 minute. Thumbs me up. Support the goddamn channel. We in here. Whoo-wee, that was a mess, y'all. I'm telling y'all. Listen, for any channel holder, y'all got to be careful of whom you bring up on your platform. You understand me? Everybody is not for you. Some people are just looking for spotlight, okay? Some people just want attention, period, point blank. And I do feel like she's one of them, okay? Yeah. Let's get to this last part, y'all. We almost through.
That's from, you know, I don't think I got too many people that really subscribe to me that was over there. And if they still are with me, thank you very motherfucking much with a deep. So don't fucking sweat the small shit. Cause I can motherfucking shade.
When he brought that up about the fucking interview, I said,
now, this is why I want y'all to use y'all observation skills, okay? Because I told y'all that a breakthrough had happened, okay? Now I want y'all to pay very close attention to the verbiage and the banner.
And fat ass too. And then he's like, you call me fat ass. You are fat, motherfucker. I was telling the truth.
And they gonna believe him. Some of the women gonna believe it, but I look, child, please.
Well, you ain't desperate for no motherfucking subscribers. So move the fuck on. You ain't never desperate for no motherfucking subscribers, so move the fuck on. Fuck that.
I'm not desperate for anything. I'm just saying, you know, he's a good storyteller. He's a good actor.
Well, let him be that. Let him be that, because that is his. That's his MO. That's what they like. That's what they like. Let them have it. Let them have him, and you do your shit. You do what you do. You know what I'm saying?
What y'all see on the screen? Wait a minute here. Wait a minute, bitch. Hold on here. So while PP is being tortured by Miss J, if you look on the banner, I want you to tell me what you see.
What you do, because I'm like, this shit is like kind of crazy.
Let me hold on. So this is Henny. He said, I just want to say much respect for that. I think I blocked on my other channel. Okay, on the I don't know, I'll check, but yeah.
Not Henny in the chat. Henny in the chat. So while Miss J is bumping her gums, going through a personal therapeutic session and torturing PP at the same damn time, Henny must have been in the bushes, and he decides to pop up in the live. Now, we heard Philly Phil let Miss J pretty much control the platform for a good 25-30 minutes, but when she seen Henny up in that chat, she did a skirt on her own. Okay, and PP says, Henny says in the chat, I just wanted to say much respect for that. I think I'm blocked on my other channel. Take a look.
I mean, I said that.
Yes, it is him, Annie.
Somebody asked me, the people in the chat, is he the guy? I said, no, he's not gay. I just talked about that. I mean, I ain't never met him, but no. And I asked my bro, I said, but I already knew it. I said, why are you making this story up? He was mad. And he already told me he'll make some shit up about me to turn everybody against me.
So once PP sees that Henny is in the chat, it puts him up on the banner. She then goes on to mention that the story that me and Penn said about Henny was a lie. So she's pretty much confessing, okay?
I called everybody bitches, just like with Miss Lynn. When she brought that up about the fucking interview, I said, this is what I said. I said, well, if you go do it, I say, and this is when I was cool with Boy Stop Capping. I say, Boy Stop Capping. No, I say, Money Boy and Joy asked you to do an interview first. I said, they've asked you several times. I said, you didn't even come when I was over there. I said, and then Money Boy asked, Boy Stop Capping asked you. I said, so if you do an interview, I said, you need to do Joy Money Boy first, then Boy Stop Capping. I said, because it's only fair. I didn't say, no, don't do no. That was some bullshit.
So if you look, okay, and I'm gonna bring this here thing to light really quick, okay? So Henny is not the only person that can be found over in PP's chat. Now, listen, there's an old saying, how you start is how you finish, right? Where you began is where you'll end, okay? And so I want to go ahead and mention that there's a few people, okay, that have so-called tried to call a truce with PP. You can find Spiky. She went over. PP was excited to see that Spiky had came and said that she wanted to be back over on the platform. Look, ain't nothing wrong with that. Okay. It's not my occurrence to have to go through. You're not going to make me feel no type of way because that's where you was at in the first place. However, I do question the play. All of a sudden, now that the men pen and PP is not on good terms, all of the confessing is coming about, right? So I have a couple of questions put into play, but we got a caller. You on the air? Talk to us.
What up? Is it?
What's going on, Henny?
Oh, shit. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Nothing. I want to say, and this is, and then shout out to Jarrell and August because they reached out to me yesterday. I hollered at them about some different stuff. But really, I was in chat being nosy, so I'm watching like everybody else. Like, yeah, she's giving up everything. Shit. So I'm pretty much just on the dramatic shit. But when I heard that, that's what made me, because if anybody realizes, and even when I called into your chat the last time, I kind of called all of this shit. I said, pretty much Mike gonna make her look bad, and then she ain't gonna like that shit, and then everything gonna start coming out. So everything over here, like this whole platform, has just been calling everything out. She pretty much, even for me, when I sat there and watched it, I was like, oh shit, did she just say that? And so in my mind, I was like, hey, that's much respect. Like, I can at least drop that in the chat. Now, with that being said, it'd take a whole slew of tsunamis and all this other shit for, you know, people to be back over, people to be doing what they did before. But as far as from the beginning, for everything that I wanted, like, I didn't care about no point that I was trying to get. Like, you can't have an argument or a debate with me if the beginning is based off of bullshit. And that's how I felt. I'm like, the whole beginning of everything was all, everything else is irrelevant until this shit gets addressed. So for me, and being a Leo, I knew that took some shit, but also with her saying that, it's some more shit that's about to come out. Like, it's some more shit that's about.
Hey, you going in and out. Why?
You said I'm going in and out?
Mm-hmm.
Hold on, I'm on my Wi-Fi calling. Hold on, can you hear me better now?
Yeah, so let me make sure I got this straight. So pretty much, okay, so you're saying that you was in the bushes, and as a Leo, you recognize that it took some oomph or some soul digging for her to even come out and address a few things. Is that what you're saying?
Correct. And even for me, like, I don't be watching, to be honest with you. So I got a message that just said, hey, this is what's going on. I'm like, oh, okay. So I'm sitting there, I heard something about Lucinda. I didn't even hear that first part until you played it. So I didn't even know that was going. But, you know, as far as me record, like, I had to go in and screen record. I was like, I know she ain't say that shit. Let me screen record this before it get private. You know how shit go. But since you're recording shit, I'll at least you record my part. But
okay,
yeah,
so there's
that,
a word around here to the curb that some of the new recruits, Rello and August, have reached out to you about a reconciliation. You want to talk about that?
They did. I don't know, you know, how far, I mean, if they mind me talking about it, but they pretty much just reached out and they said that they talked to her and they didn't tell me any of her perspective or anything. They just wanted to know what mine was.
So was an
like,
apology issue? Did she ever like personally apologize, or have y'all ever had anything?
No, I have not talked to her. I have not, like, this was all yesterday before she even went live. So it literally happened maybe 30 minutes before. Like, actually, they were talking to me while she was live. It was like, hey, you know, she live. We about to go in her chat, whatever. But so all of this happened like kind of back to back. But it was just for the fact. And like I said, I got to get in respect because anybody that's over there hasn't been able to get that part out of anybody, you know. Mm-hmm. And even from it, when you go to the other chat and you look on the other end, somebody said it in the chat being, you know, messy how people normally do. So it threw the other, you know, it threw my man's off because he's sitting there looking like, oh, no, it really happened. And then he had to change the whole conversation because it was something addressed, but he don't know what's going on. He don't know what she said. So you just see stuff being pinned against each other. But for me, and the whole overall thing is there was so many people involved. Like, and I don't want to get into names, but it started with, you know, Chef, you know, I mean, there's so many people that was involved. And it's like, if you coming out and giving us the details of the shit that happened, or like, if we can't figure it out on like on a same level, we need to figure this shit out on whatever crazy type of shit was going on. So that's where I'm at in my mind with.
Well, because on the back of, on this very same channel, we did 2 or 3 talk shows where everybody that was involved, except for them, came up. And, you know, I had tried to see if there could be some type of a common ground, a common bond. And then, of course, you know, then is when August and Rello, they started popping up over here in the chat, which is cool. And so maybe they kind of collected that 1 + 1 makes 2. Now, you're right. Up until this point, there was no room for stretching. It seemed like it was a done deal. And so if I could ask you, do you have any expectations from this point on, like involving PP and everything? Or are you looking for like an apology, a future conversation? What's your future plans now that you at least have came to a point where she's not calling you the striker, and where you can be I guess on a common ground, like, okay, we're not enemies anymore, we're not back where we was, but we're at least not enemies. Do you have any expectations for the future?
For the future, to be honest, I don't have any expectations, and I'm not going to really set any. Now this all started, and like I said, there's been a lot of people that have tried to bring it together. Like even at one point in time, and I don't think that it was the right thing to do. And I've told her this, but even when Miss Lim was over there trying to, like everybody literally tried. Like you had a whole positive panel that got switched around on some other stuff. You see what I'm saying? Like so many people tried.
Yep.
So the fact that I don't know whether it was the fact of the breakdowns, the fact that she was tired, I don't know. But the fact is, I'm here for the tea. Excuse me, no pun intended, because I'm not here for the, you understand. But I'm here for the BS. I'm here to hear it, because the thing is, I got involved, and this was July 12th that all this shit went down. So we damn near almost in February in a few more weeks. Like this was July 12th, y'all, that all this shit went down. So it's like, for me hearing it, like even stuff here, like I don't know. It's just a lot that went on. And when you have a whole bunch of people, now one thing I can't reconcile with is like subscribers, how messy people are. So there are certain people that say, hey, Hendrix, when I came in, I'm like, yeah, what's up, everybody? But I just went back to the bush. Like, I'm not in there for that, and I won't be over there for that. Like, that's not my get up. I wanted to hear my shit about me, and I'm done. Like, I didn't even pay attention to the rest of the stuff. You see what I'm saying? Like, I was on the phone after I heard that. Like, y'all hear this shit? Yeah, no, let me record it. Like, so I was on my own stuff. But
well, because you know that it's going to be people that have questions. It's just like what we talked about earlier. Now, I'm trying to to talk about this without giving a biased opinion, because the way that I would respond is going to be different from how you respond, and so on and so forth. So we're not holding nothing against you or anybody else that wants to call a truce. That's your personal decision. And I do feel like everybody has a right to handle shit the way that they want to handle it. However, let's deal with the questions at the hand. I just got off the phone with the people, and the people was asking, how can you be comfortable knowing that, one, this is happening while there is a breakup between her and the men pen? Do you have any speculations that could possibly be one of the reasons or the main reason why she's willing? Because she did say that you were one of the only people that she discussed it with. She didn't like. Yeah, we exposed that right over on the channel. So, the people are wondering, including myself, do you think that the split up between the two of them has anything to do with this breakthrough? Because it is a breakthrough.
Oh yeah, no, that's what I was saying. That's a breakthrough like a mother. Like, excuse my language, but shit. Like I had to stop eating off of that. But it's like everything that's going on, I think, is the only reason that it came out. Like you got pushed against the wall, and what they say, a cat in the corner gonna act up or whatever in the damn corner. So now it got to the point where he's pushing the narrative. You got 84 people over there to 100-something people listening to you, and she sees that. And you live at the same time with 30 people. Like, that's going to bother anybody, but it's like watching it from outside in, it just looks so like you like, damn, this is really going on. So yes, I do believe that that's why all of this is coming out. Now, is it right or is wrong? I don't know. And it's not right technically, because she should have came out and says, like, wrong is wrong. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you facilitate some wrong shit, then you just as wrong.
Well, that's what's going to be my next question, Henny. The next question was, with all of the confessing, and I'm really pissed off at this lady named Miss J, because she should have just let this shit flow, and it would have been so many more answers and so much more confirmation if she would have shut up and went on somewhere and minded her business. But anyway, there is still a lot to work with. One of them being that she has confessed. The men pen has confessed. The finger is being pointed. People are being blamed. Now, I specifically had put out that picture of the puppet master. I still stand on that. That has been confirmed. Receipts have been proven. Revelation has already come to term. And so knowing that at one point in time that she uplifted all of the lies that you out of everybody, I feel like was affected the most. Right. And so with her admitting that she knew that he was lying on you, what's your take on that?
For me, it's kind of, that was an aha moment. Like, so for everybody that.
So you were waiting on her to confess that. You were waiting on her to confess that.
You said what?
Were you waiting on her to confess? Okay.
Yeah, I figured that was coming. Like, I literally, like, when the bomb started dropping and he got more disrespectful, like, it got to the point where it was like, oh, somebody about to let all this shit out. Like, it's going to get to the point where, and you could see it in her face, like, she was tired. And it's funny, like, one thing is, though, the shit that's happening to her is like the same shit that happened to everybody else. So that's another funny thing. Excuse me. I'm just saying, you wake up and there's 37 videos about you in 4 hours. You're like, yeah, damn, what just happened? Yeah. Like, me and Tommy was asleep. Like, I'd have been, I've been tearing their ass up on the PJs, and I'm sorry, but it's something that I will never stop. Like, you are forever a part of these PJs episodes because you are forever a part of that drama that happened. It's always surrounding you. So, but yeah, now she reaping what she done sowed, and it's just funny to watch. I will say that. And not funny to watch because I don't like somebody that can't, not really defending themselves, get like, that's a woman and we need to really go back to that and all of that. But it's what goes around comes around, and it's hitting her like a ton of bricks.
Yeah, it's almost to a point where at some point, you know, you got to sit back and say, now, wait a minute, there is some unfairness going on. Even myself, and y'all know she never gives me no credit. She never gives me my props. It's almost like a bit of a jealousy or something there. I don't give a fuck. I'm going to always be real, tell the truth, speak the facts. And I did have a moment where I was like, wait a minute, they're not doing her right. You know, however, we cannot, you know, the sad face, the distress, listen, that's in the moment right now. We can't forget the time where it was an I don't give a fuck. We can't forget the time where she would sick him on people, okay? We cannot forget the time where she bragged about it. She named him the legendary comedian Michael Allen. Oh, bitch, we ain't gonna forget the time, you know? And so I do see people that are, you know, like, okay, well, because I feel like they do feel a certain amount of empathy and sympathy for her because of what she's going through. There are people that are saying that she does deserve some of it, and there are some people that are saying that they don't. We can't forget about what happened to Fine as Wine, what happened to Lucy, what happened to you. There's so Rock. I mean, chatting. There's so many. It's not just you. There's so many people that are involved. Now, do you think that what happened yesterday, that breakthrough, okay? Because I want to put this disclaimer out. I am out of it. I'm not in it, okay? I don't feel any type of way negatively about it. I am, and I'm going to go ahead and take my crown. I am one of the first ones that tried to see if there could be a common ground. Flame it up if you're a witness, hammer if you're not, okay? But Elle just said it. I tried a couple of times, right? But when a person doesn't really like you, they're not going to listen to your advice or take, you know, your perspective seriously, okay? And so I get that. Like, I think PP has a hard time, you know, acknowledging the fact that I do get it. I get a lot about her and just Leo's zodiac astrology in general. And I know that's hard for a lot of folk to, accept, but that's just too bad. So as I said, disclaimer is I'm not trying to sever anything that happened yesterday. I actually was shocked, but I do still question all plays. Okay. I do believe in forgiveness, but you can't forgive until you start naming what you need to be forgiven for. I don't think that she did that. So there's still some things that need to be called out. There's still some things that need to be addressed, but that could be done behind the scenes, bitch. I mean, the people have gotten enough footage. They've gotten enough coverage, enough ammunition to be able to point the finger and say whatever they need to say. Any further conversation, I would advise, should be done behind the fucking scenes, right? But whatever happened between you and PP yesterday, okay, could that ever happen on Michael's platform?
Oh shit, no. Like, I'm be honest, as a dude, like I got. Well, we'll get in all it. That'll never happen.
Okay.
It's a certain amount of stuff that I have to
be clear now. Be clear. Okay.
You know, no, 100%. That would never happen. And one thing too that I want to say is, out of everything, we've been on a whole nother. Like, even you, no matter who I'm around, like who I represent or not represent, who I'm associate myself with, has been on something different. So nobody's life is focused on these two at all. You see what I'm saying? Like, if we don't do content or talk about y'all for forever, we're fine.
Right.
So that's one thing I had to really like express yesterday when I was talking to them. I'm like, hey, if I say anything or if I ever did whatever, like, this isn't like, people need me more than I need them, in a sense, you know, as far as this situation goes. For me to go over to somebody's platform and, hey, you know, this and that, like, that's cool because you said something that I needed. But other than that, like, I have nothing else for anybody. You know, like, it'll take too much for any of that to come about. But it was just me giving props where props was due. And that's where I needed to hear, out of everything, I needed to hear all of that. So
gotcha. I don't think it's nothing wrong with that. We all have, you know, a lot of people would have a hard time admitting that. I'm sure you knew that when you know, popped up in her chat that people were going to have questions. As a matter of fact, I just got off the phone with the people, and the people are asking, as far as the situation with me and P. Now, you know that this is going to further infuriate him, right? It's like the weaponry strategy. Like, so for instance, like, if people start flocking over there with PP and suddenly forgiving her, and flocking over there with Mike and suddenly forgiving them, then in some sense, I feel like both of them feel like they win. Right now, they are in an interpersonal battle with each other. And so it's all about reconciling with all of the people that they conspired against from the jump. I mean, let's really get into that. How you feeling?
no, that's right. And seeing who's going to be on your side in the end, or who you can get before the other person gets to. Like, the thing is, you know, me, it's a few of us, we had conversations about this. And even before I commented, to be real, like, it took me so long. Like, you see that comment came later on because I was really on the phone talking to people like, hey, I'm gonna drop this comment, like, what y'all feel, what y'all, you know. So I got a few other people's perspective from everything, and these is my people, you know. So I'm talking to Bay, I'm talking to Sis, I'm talking to Bro, like, so it's different things going on, but we were talking about it, and so that was something that made me kind of come out and just say what I had to say. But it's a lot that's gonna come out, Loca, and that's how I feel. Like,
oh, yeah, this is just the beginning. Yes, it's just the beginning.
Oh yeah, and with him seeing it, he gonna be pissed, and that's another thing. Yes. Like, to be honest, one thing that we all learned through this whole situation is sometimes a motherfucker got to play strategy. Hey, look, sometimes a motherfucker got to play strategy to get what they want. And if my name pop up there and then you let the whole bird sing, then let that motherfucker sing. Hey, everybody in the chat, you're welcome. That's all I got to say.
All right.
Y'all welcome.
Well, you heard it here first. I mean, it is what it is. And so much has happened. Golly, I mean, it's just, somebody put tsunami in the chat. Shout out to them. This shit I'm talking about, you know, I talked to a couple people behind the scenes. Shout out to, you know, the Bushes. You know who you are in the chat. I fucking love you, period. And I didn't want to do this. I didn't want to come out and do this live for the simple fact, when I get overwhelmed, bitch, it's too much. It's hours upon hours upon hours of footage, and it really should only matter to the people that were affected by it. That is my perspective. So I think any and everybody that was involved has a right to feel or not to feel, reconcile or not to reconcile. Just because somebody apologizes don't mean you got to accept it. But if there is a part of you that actually needs that, because you know you've been dogged, you know you've been wronged, you know you've been lied on, then do you get it off your chest. It's all about personal perseverance. It's all about your own personal feelings and what soothes you and makes you great. And so anything else you want to say, Henny? Appreciate you coming up.
Oh no, like I said, we're gonna keep rocking out how we rocking out, and I'm here for the drama. I'm just watching to see what's going on. I ain't got nothing else going on. But
well, wait a minute. Let's just say one more question, right? So let's just say, hold on, Carla, on the other line, real quick. Let's just say that phone call did happen. I mean, you never know. You never know what will happen. You can never say never. A lot of people didn't expect for it to get to this point, but here the fuck we are, right? So let's just say something happened. Let's just say that there was a group call between you and the other two guys and Philly, and there was a come to Jesus moment, and everything was put out on the table, and truths were told, right? Will there ever be a time like it was in the beginning when the families were being formed? Would you ever be found on the platforms like in the beginning? The people want to know.
No, if that phone call happens, and no, I've already actually told the two, you know what I'm saying, August and Rello, and like I said, shout out to them again for getting it to that point. But I've already told them that I'm not gonna do that. So initially, if they call and be like, "Hey, Henny, bro, what's going on? We got PP on the phone," they're gonna be like, "Hello, hello," because I'm gonna hang up. So that'll be initial end result. But I don't see myself doing anything. Like I said, everything was too much. So the one part was just a small percentage of everything that was done. So with it, I don't see it, and I don't really see a lot of people either.
Yeah. Well, I feel like this is only beginning. This is a roller coaster, man. If we could get paid for this shit, tell me Bravo or WeTV would pick his shit up. Fuck up out here. We should be rich, bitch. You understand me? Yeah.
That's for real.
You, it's a lot. All right, Hen Dog. Thank you for calling in. Much respect to you, and congratulations on that breakthrough. Period.
Hey, definitely. I appreciate y'all. And hey, let me hit it like they do. I holla.
Yeah. So anybody else want to call in? The phone lines are open. Bitch, I don't know, if it can be broke down any more than it's been broke down right here today. Shout out to T Moore for always giving me my motherfucking props. Now let's get down to the nitty gritty. Okay. Now there are people that ain't gonna be forgiven. Okay. There are people that are not gonna be accepting the apology. There are people that wouldn't be caught dead on that platform. And I believe they got every right to decline the offer of apology. You on the air. Talk to us.
Hello, Loca. Hello, ladies. I have to say this. I am so proud of Hendrix. I'm so proud of him. I'm proud of him for being a strong brother. I'm proud of him for having a forgiving and a strong spirit. I am. I have to forgive because it's in my spirit and my nature to do it. But forgiveness is from God. It's not from me. Because for all that he's been through, for all the turmoil he's been through, for all the degrading things and all the humiliation that he's been put through, for all the co-signing that Philly went through, for all the times that I even came up there to tell Philly, I'm Michael's cousin. I'm telling you, how would you feel if this was your son?
Hold on real quick, sis. Hold on real quick. What's up, baby? Are you on the air? I think. Did you hang up? If you call back, I can. No, not you. If you call back, I can merge you in. Call the number back. You hung up when I was merging you in. Okay, go ahead, love.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, am I on the air? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay, I'm proud of Hendrix. For me, it's more so forgiveness is from God. But for me, I have to do it because forgiveness is from God. But I would never, ever be able to sit in the same space with Philly and Michael because I know it for what it is. I know I will have to forgive them as a human being. But once you go so low as to purposefully mark and degrade and lie, not only on yourself, but to mark a man and to purposefully mark them as gay because it's something that you want to gain from them that you couldn't get, for something that you want to see and use them for that you can't gain for them, to take their manhood away from them, to lie on them, to mock them, humiliate them publicly, and let this lie drag on for months and months and months. Philly, imagine if this was your son. Your son in the military, and you know a man is marked by a deadly disease, and you going around saying the sickest thing known to mankind about this man. And you're sitting there, almost 60 years old, lying and co-signing and laughing at this sick, wicked stuff that is coming out this man's mouth, and you co-signing on this sick stuff that this man is saying about your son, that you burst out of your body, that this man sitting up there laughing and lying about every day, saying the most sick and disgusting stuff, and you sitting there lying and laughing and knowing this stuff ain't true. And you knowing that your son is suffering, knowing that this stuff ain't true, that this man's saying about your son. And knowing that at any moment your son might want to end somebody's life for saying stuff about this. The people's lives get ended for stuff about this every day. And you knowing this, and it's disgusting. And you knowing you have a person up here calling, and you blocking me every day, calling in, telling the truth about this kind of stuff. And you knowing that the person that you co-signing in on this stuff,
you better say it. You better say it.
Ain't quite what it is. Ain't quite treating you the way you ought to be treated. And more it's unfolding to what it ain't ought to be. You're not quite getting treated the way you ought to be treated. And then it finally blow up to a point to where you can't take it no more. So you want to admit, oh, well, now I want to make a concession it's some things that I want to admit that maybe I didn't quite treat some people the way I should have treated them. But before it was, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a damn. But you're 60 years old. You got to go to sleep every night knowing you got to meet your maker. But you knowing that the hell you seeing is almost the hell you got to face. But think about it. You have a son. You have a daughter. And the same hell you living is the hell you creating for your children. The same lie that you living is the same lie you gonna face the day you die.
Oh Lord.
But the only thing you can do is offer a simple apology. See, that ain't the blood. That ain't the blood that was put in me to be that simple and just say, a simple apology is what it takes. No, ma'am. You're wrong, ma'am. Michael is wrong, and Philly, you dead wrong. And Hendrix, I'm proud of you for offering forgiveness like that. I offer forgiveness too, but I will never forget anything like that because you wrong as hell for lying on that man like that. You wrong for going around and degrading women and having jealousy in your soul for what you're not. You're jealous of people that you can't equivocate to. You're jealous of people that you're not in intellect that you can't equate to. You're jealous of the intellect of Walker that you don't have.
Come on in.
You're jealous of people that you can't relate to. You're jealous. You're jealous because you have a southern drawl. You're jealous because you're old and you haven't accomplished the things that you want to accomplish. You're jealous in your soul, ma'am. And it's very sad.
Shout out to good
You're jealous of your own color.
You
it doesn't make any
hit
sense.
that nail on the head.
You're jealous of you're jealous of youth. You're jealous of gender. You're jealous of sexuality. You're jealous because you're an alcoholic, but there's help out there for you and you don't even know how to get it. You're jealous because you choose to be around people who are less than you, but you choose to have those type of people in your circle because you feel like you're better than them. You choose to be around drunks and alcoholics because you feel like you can shelter them because it makes you feel like you're better than them. You choose to pick people like Michael and put them under your bosom so that when the shits go down, you know it's gonna go bad. You know that one day those things are gonna fold, but you can pick and choose what you want to say because you knew it was gonna go bad because you don't have friends in real life. You know in real life that your sisters that you say in real life don't like you. Michael has the same issues in real life. His family doesn't like him because he chose to burn those bridges just like you did. You're 60 years old and your life is almost over, ma'am. Before it's over, I would suggest that you apologize to your family, ma'am. You chose to come and get on the internet and argue with a young lady. I'm only in my 20s and I'm educated. And you chose to come and lie. You came to come and lie and challenge me and lie and say I didn't exist. So I wouldn't come and expose you and Michael were liars. You should have gotten to know the person who you chose to build a fake brother and sister relationship with, ma'am.
Period. Yep.
Because the fake relationship that you chose to build with made stuff much worse for a whole bunch of people, ma'am. You destroyed a lot of people. You destroyed Lucinda's reputation, Mackie's reputation.
Nah, I don't think she destroyed their reputation. Nope, I don't think that.
She tried to.
No, she tried, but it didn't work.
Everything that she touched, if she didn't destroy it, she tarnished it. Put it like that. She put a little taint to it. But they're all the more better off by being away from her. I pray that all those people who have gotten to know you will continue to forgive you and leave you alone, including your own children.
Oh boy. Okay, go dude.
I pray that you get the help that you need. And I pray that Michael gets the help that he needs.
Okay, me too.
I pray that God to give both of you souls. And local, you keep on shining.
I don't have no choice.
And I love you, sister, and I'm glad I met you.
All right, I'm glad I met you too. Thanks for calling. 10 minutes in.
I love
holla. Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee. Listen, ain't no script over here talking about I'm gonna pay a bitch. I ain't gonna pay a bitch to do nothing. A nigga got their own mind and their own spirit. Don't ever lie on me. Koala, you on the air. Talk to us.
La 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 loca. It's your boy Chef Fine as Wine.
Hey, Sugar. What's happening?
Loca, can you hear me?
We can hear you, baby. Talk to us.
Okay. First of all, I want to say shout out to you for breaking the story down like a fraction, because this story has different levels. It has different entities. Okay. And you broke it down. You had all your facts together. Okay. Number one, I did get a call from Michael apologizing. I got a call out of nowhere. It was a surprise to me. But when he said he was sorry, I said, what are you sorry for?
Come on in.
Because I'm not that type of guy where you could just say sorry. I need to know A, B, C, D, E, F, G.
Come on in.
So he did apologize. All right. I let him know, okay, I forgive you, but guess what? It will never be back how it used to be. You know what I'm saying? It will never be how it used to be. Okay. I'm not going to be on your chat. You know, if you decide to call me, maybe spur of the moment, I may answer, I may not. But you know what I'm saying? You'll never get back because you did a lot of hurt to me. You did a lot of hurt. And I told him this. And he was just listening, you know. So he took ownership and some accountability. And we almost started to get into it because I started going off. Because I started remembering in the past what he was saying and the shit he was doing. But we brought it back to the normal level where we can have a conversation. You know what I'm saying? So he did call and apologize. So I wanted to say that on the behalf of Mike.
let me clarify so that the people understand. So people that missed it, listen, when I say some breakthroughs went down, some breakthroughs went down. So I'm in this respect, out of respect of Chef Fine as Wine, I'm gonna call him Michael for the moment. Okay. So Michael has reached out and has issued out a specific apology to Chef Fine as Wine. Now, I want to give a congratulations because that is a breakthrough. Now, there's a difference here between the reconciliations because, you know, Chef Fine as Wine is a little bit different. He made sure that there was a rundown of what you're apologizing for. That's a big old difference in my opinion. You got the floor.
I ain't gonna play that because I'm not no goofy, and you're not about to just say sorry and think that we're gonna be kumbaya. No, you need to tell me why, what you said, what you did, because I can still remember the past and swing on your motherfucking ass, but I ain't gonna do that. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm a forgiving person and I have love in my heart. You know what I'm saying? And I wanted peace for the Philly Phil brand, the Michael brand. I was they're one of their number one supporters. I just want to be clear. So when you break down a story, please know all the sides of each story, not just one side.
That's right.
If you're going to take somebody's side, get to know all entities. Grab me, say, Chef Finest Wine, can I grab you for some information? Grab everybody that was involved.
That's
and
right.
then you cover the story.
Yes.
That's what Loca did. She broke it down like a fraction. Shout out to you, Loca.
Thank you, Sugar.
And if anybody has any questions to ask me, I'm open and available to answer those.
That's right. If anybody has any questions, you can put it in the chat, or you can call the number. I'm going to put the link in the chat. Now, this is a very good point, because, you know, I had mentioned earlier, like, I understand, you know, all of the newbies and all of that, people wanting to get, you know, other people that I don't jig with over here, you know, involving themselves or whatever. People can talk about what they want to talk about, but you got to get all of the facts. You got to know the whole story, not just the part that resonates with you or what sounds good to you. You got to know the whole fucking story. And there's a slew of people, including Finest Wine that's on the phone right now, that was involved. Both parties have wronged each and every individual that has came up on this platform in some type of way. Now, are we holding that against them for life? No. But what's happening is that Jupiter, Neptune energy breakthroughs are happening right in front of your face, right? And you're going to see some forgiveness go on, but then there's going to be people that ain't finna forgive nothing. Okay. And so I do think that there's a difference in making somebody, first of all, somebody should have to earn to be in your presence, or to you know, get some type of acknowledgement from you anyway. You shouldn't go around trying to be cool, or, you know, in some type of congregation with people on a daily for no reason anyway. That's how people get in trouble, embracing any and everybody. But here's the thing. Once somebody has wronged you, isn't it unhealthy to hoard in the negativity, the toxicity that comes along with hurt and pain? That's a self-infliction. It's best to forgive, but it's how you do it. Just because you forgive somebody, fine, does that mean that you handle them the way that you used to?
No, that's a sacred thing. They don't get that back. You got to really do a lot to earn that. And then you might not even get it back. You know what I'm saying? But I can at least forgive you. And that's what happened with me and Michael, yesterday, day before. So, you know, I respectively said, okay, if I'm in a chat and they're dragging you, I probably won't comment. You understand? I gave him that respect, even though he didn't really give me any, but I gave it to him, because guess what? I'm good because I was good to them. I was good to Phil as well as Michael. You know what I'm saying? I didn't have to do anything. Everything has already been done.
Well, let me touch on this, fine. So on our last talk show pertaining to this whole situation, you had mentioned that because you are a forgiving person, I think that you are well, you already know what I think, but here's my thing. You mentioned that you had offered PP a birthday present. It was like $50, right? And she sent it back. She sent it back, which meant that she's hoarding some type of. So now that all of this has hit the fan, if you think it would happen again? Do you think that she's on a different level now since all of this went on?
No. Michael explained it. He said, PP just don't like me. I'm like, why she don't like me? I ain't did nothing to that lady but be kind, but be nice. You know what I'm saying? And it was pure. It wasn't nothing fake about it. But, you know, people like people and people don't. So,
well, wait a minute, because now I don't know if you were around, but a couple of months ago, I had exposed a receipt where allegedly PP was digging you. So how do you go from having a crush to hating somebody? Make sense? Could that be off of the back of rejection? Now, I will say, I don't care what nobody says. I know for a fact, because she mentions it all the time. All of the people that used to be over there that are now over here in this chat, and it shouldn't be about a gang. People should be able to go wherever they want and support whoever they want. But she always mentions y'all over there in Loca's chat. You know, so I know she doesn't like the fact that y'all support me, which is childish and silly. However, I think it's resentment because of what's going on. I feel like if you weren't over here, she probably would have accepted that $50.
Are you kidding me? Like, come on, how old are we that we care about where people go? If we're close and cool, I don't care if you over here with somebody, or I don't care about that because we have our own personal relationship. So I can't control how people move. I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to feel any kind of way because who am I? You know what I'm saying? I can't do that. I'm a real motherfucker. And I was real to Philly Phil. And I was supportive. I was being a friend and all that shit.
Yes.
But she allowed Michael to drag us. You know what I'm saying? She's behind the scenes. She's not innocent. Last time I checked, the mastermind was always more guiltier than the compliance, okay? I'm just saying.
Well, we got a question for you, find in the comments.
If you truly, what are they saying? What they saying?
It's a good question. So L would like to know, Carla, we got a question, he says. How come you believe Minpin? And how do you know he's not lying? So why are you so in other words, L is asking, how can you forgive Minpin, but and not know that he's lying about being
just as the same degree he forgave PP, the same degree I can forgive Michael. So he forgave PP, I forgave Michael. So how could that even be a question? You forgave her, so I can forgive who I want to forgive. I don't feel no kind of way that you forgave her, nor should you feel any kind of way that I forgave him. You feel me? So to answer his question, I do believe him because I know she was behind the scenes telling him to drag each one of us. So she's not innocent. Not saying that I can't forgive her too, but her and I would have to have a grown-up conversation. Because I tried to move forward. I tried to work things out with Philly Phil. But yet, again, she threw shade at me a second time. Well, for what? For what? You know? But it is what it is.
I understand what you're saying. I think Henny's question more so was, how do you know the Minpin is not lying? I don't think he has a problem with you, the choice that you made. Let me reiterate that, because I don't think that's what it was. I think he was saying in so many words, like, how do you know that he's not lying? But you did already explain that. You asked him to tell you what is he apologizing for. And with that comes acknowledgement, taking responsibility for the part you played, period.
Exactly. A, B, C, D, E, F, G. And no, I'm just talking. Henny know I'm screaming at him because I look at him like a brother anyway, but I can forgive just as he can forgive her. I can forgive him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And if she wanna have a conversation, I would love to. But guess what? I'm not reaching out to you because you inflicted the hurt upon me underhandedly.
So you're saying if she would willingly come out,
you do stuff. But
so are you saying that if PP offered? Can you hear me, love?
No.
Okay.
It sound like we underwater. Okay, now I can hear you.
Okay, so are you saying that if PP issued out an apology, kind of like, well, I don't know if she apologized to Henny. Did she apologize to Henny? I didn't hear an apology.
I don't think so.
I didn't hear an apology.
Think so.
I think it's
she just kind of accepted
uh-huh.
what he said. And,
mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I didn't hear an apology. And that's another thing. Like, she did say, I apologize to Lucinda without apologizing. I want you guys to peep game, because a lot of people do this when people have a hard time with accepting, their part, on something. They will say, I apologize, when that's not an apology. An apology is, listen, I'm sorry for yelling at you for this reason, or I'm sorry for turning my back on you. That's an official apology, not just saying I apologize, right? But you're saying in so many words that you would be willing to call a truce or, be on good stands with Philly the same way that you gave Mike that due diligence, right?
Yeah, I mean, because I really, cared about Michael and Philly, and they both know that. I've always never hesitated to tell them that because I'm an outspoken individual. I speak to my mind because life is short. You feel me? I just want to know, why was it not okay for me to say that I loved them at that time? Why was it such an issue? But now, to my understanding, she has people saying, I love you, and she's just cheering it out and sharing it out and happy-go-lucky. But it was a problem when I said it then. It wasn't nothing fake about it when I said it then. So why all of a sudden when people telling you this now, you're okay with it? You're happy-go-lucky. Even strangers can call in and say, I love you, and she's okay with it. She's smiling, happy, sharing it out on the community post and everything. But it was a problem when I said it back then, when I was one of her true supporters. Oh, okay.
Well, I will say this. I don't think I honestly don't think that will happen because of the recent nitpicking that I saw, but I know that's not something that you're looking for either. What I do appreciate is that you would come up and kind of give us an example of the difference between saying, yes, I forgive you, but I'm going to treat you with a long handle spoon. I think that's very, very important, especially now, if what's going on between her and Michael, if that wasn't happening, then my scenario would be different. I wouldn't be saying that. I would really feel like it was, but because they're not getting along, I do question the play. Period, point blank.
Yes. Me too.
Yeah. You got anything else you want to say?
Much love. No, love y'all ladies, and Loca, you know what it is.
Period.
La 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 Loca.
Period. Y'all better flame it up for my fine for the one time. Chef Fine is wine to you, bitch. Okay. Anyway, y'all gotta write this one down in history. Y'all gotta write this down in history. 4 hours and 27 minutes in. My mouth is dry. My eyes are crossed. I'm seeing stars from looking at the screen too much. It done got dark around here to these motherfucking parts. Kids is running away, walking out the door and shit. Niggas done been on trips and done came back. We've been on here forever. Only for my ladies. You understand me? I ain't never in history been on live this long, but bitch, just like we weren't expecting the topic of discussion today, anything could happen. You just never know. This is a time where you need to expect the unexpected. Anything could happen. So in closing words, okay, give me 1 second. I'm gonna give y'all my final opinion. Yes, Ludi Poo. It's a first for everything, And so, first of all, I want to shout out all of my true supporters, all of my motherfucking ladies. Y'all know what it is. They have done everything to try to stop things like this from happening. But it's gonna always go down over here. I ain't gonna lie. I struggled a little bit just because it was just so much and it's so overwhelming. And I know that it's just the beginning. Now we're going to go ahead and start marking down the timestamps. You understand me? Everything that's going on, we had already called out. Okay. And so I just want to let it be known that this is only the beginning, because I feel like the man pen is very unpredictable. He is like a ticking time bomb. Certain things do agitate him. He's very malicious and spiteful. See, and I hope that, that old saying, a wise man will use other people's mistakes as their learning mechanism. And only a fool will go through the same shot over and over again. You understand me? And so you should be able to look, even for the new people, okay? You should be able to look around at what is going on and what has went on with all of the people involved, and use your own self, put yourself in those people's shoes. Now I want to touch on Lucy real quick before we go, okay? Lucy is my type of girl, okay? You got one motherfucking time to burn me. Just one. You only get one. Bitch, I said you only get one. You only get one time. You can apologize. Yep, I hear you. Yep, but I don't have to respond. I don't have to accept, right? And I don't ever have to deal with you again. You never, it's like walking backwards. You never give a person a second chance to burn you. Now, we can still concur that forgiveness is necessary, not only for the people that is involved, but for your own self. For your own self. You have to reveal, release, and release, and resolve. And the only way to get to that point is to hold accountability, be responsible, right? Sometimes you might have to confess. You might have to admit, right? And so I'm not disputing the fact that a breakthrough did happen. It definitely happened on many circumstances. Breakthroughs came around from the men pen. You heard that from Chef Finest Wine. And then, of course, breakthroughs came from PP. You heard that, through Henny. And so I would be less than a God-fearing woman to say, oh, I'm mad. What they doing over there? I'm not. Hammer time. But what I am is questioning the play. Yes, I am. I'm also treading lightly. Long handle spoon. You understand me? I can forgive you, but I don't got to fuck with you. Thank you for acknowledging that you hurt me. Thank you for acknowledging that you fucked up from time to time, right? Now, the rest of the work is upon you, right? Is me accepting your apology going to change who you are in the future? I don't think so. So once an apology is issued out and or accepted or not, then there's still further work to be done, bitch. Now it's time to work on you. We can admit that the picker is off some type of way. I mean, if you done accumulated 20 friends and you done fell out with 18 of them, something just might be the matter with you. We also have learned today, when you link up with other people that have the balls and galls to do the dirty work that you are shameful to do or trying to be sneaky about it, when you conspire with people, pay people to do your dirty work behind the scenes and kind of orchestrate some shit from the background, right? You come up on your channel, you say, hey, I worked in a corporate office. I'm this, I'm that. But in the meantime, between time, in the back of the scenes, you are the assassinator. You are the Hitler. You are the president over precedent on what the matters are at hand, right? You call the shots. You the chief or the captain, so to speak. And so you're just as guilty as the other corporates involved. As a matter of fact, you're more guilty because you premeditated the entire ordeal. And so it's never good to tell on each other, right? You do dirt together, you go down together, is what they say. So if me and Noondy decide to go rob Fifth Third Bank, Noondy's sitting in the getaway car and I just happen to get caught with the bag. We're both sitting in the detective's office. Does that give me the right to tell on Noondy because Noondy was driving the getaway car? Do I have the right to snitch on her because I got caught? I'm supposed to be willing to do that time if we both conspire to do the crime. Snitching on each other. This is the reason why the feds and all these other big, government entities know everything about the game, because niggas telling on each other, snitching on each other, exposing intimate details, personal business. And so what happens after somebody has exposed your personal business. Could you ever trust them again? Could you ever be around them again? It'll never be the same. It's like being in a marriage and you find out you done been cheated on and y'all decide y'all gonna work it out. Bitch, you'll never trust that person the same. It'll never be like it was, even if you tried your hardest. I think it's time for both parties to accept the fact that it is over. Too many bridges have been burned, too much hypocrisy involved, too much of a shame and a scandal. It's over. They done went too far. And I will go ahead to admit that I feel like the men pen initiated how far it has gone. Even though PP is the mastermind, she was behind the scenes the whole time, just like we suspected, talking bad about people, orchestrating the play. Orchestrating the play. And just like Goop Doop mentioned, now it's being done to her. All of it has fell back in her lap. So she ain't got no choice but to confess, to be honest. Because I think now she's starting to realize if she don't confess, he's going to tell it anyways. So it's best to hear it coming from her first than for her to be told on. I mean, let's really get into it. And so there are some people that accept it and take it for what it is. I mean, it's better to have no tension than tension, right? But then there are other people who ain't going, okay? They're not going to accept it. They see exactly what's going on, and they have chosen to go on about their business as they did in the first place. I mean, why should you go out of your way to try to make something right with a person who you never wronged? When you know you innocent and you know that you never did nothing out of the way, if you ever said anything, it was only to defend yourself, your brand, and your name, then why should you go around stressing about trying to call a truce with somebody that you never did shit to in the first fucking place? That was their personal problem that they had. So the confessing, the snitching, the low blows, the exposure, this is only the beginning. In my final thoughts, I would advise everybody to pay attention to what's going on around with everybody else. Use yourself for an example, because one day, just like we've witnessed in 4 hours, almost 5 hours of time, right? This could be you. Period. I want to shout out all my motherfucking supporters. Listen, we're going to write this down in history, okay? And it will be private when I get off of this live. Shout out to John, your much love. Special shout out to Miss Merlin, girl. You know I love you. Much love. Shout out to my boo thing, Renee. I want to give a special shout out to Ankh, right? I hope you feel better. Much love to you, Ankh. Shout out to B Sugar. I love you. Shout out to my Sugar Cube. Yup. And so I appreciate everybody. This wasn't easy. It took a lot of energy. And my mouth is dry, bitch. I am thirsty. You understand me? And so I'm finna go get me something to drink. I was gonna go live later on the main channel, but y'all know it ain't happening. I ain't even gonna hold you. Bitch, I ain't going live. Y'all better, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. I really don't. I was thinking about privating this live because it's 4 hours and breaking it up. I don't know. Catch it while you can. I might give you a few hours to catch some of the replay for the people that came in late. Much love to everybody. Listen, man, this shit is crazy. You understand me? And I did want to mention the fact that I know that it is others like me who, we use the word enjoy. Like I heard Henny and other people, myself, I said, enjoy this moment. I'm enjoying every bit of this. Let me clarify that, okay? When I say enjoy, there is a gratification involved. It feels good when you're right. It feels good when shit plays out after you had already said what you said. It feels good for people to come out and admit that they was dead motherfucking wrong at one point in time. That is the enjoyment part of it, not the enjoyment part where you are happy to see two people that were once cool into it. No, I'm not saying that. Not the enjoyment part where somebody else is suffering and you happy about it. No, bitch. I'm talking about that part where two people who was dead wrong, or 3 or 4 people who had no business, no motive. They just was ornery from jump, conspiring, doing dirty things behind the scenes, right? And here you are, innocent. You didn't deserve what you got, but you got it, right? There comes a time where you feel vindicated. You feel relieved, rejoiced when shit finally starts to hit the fan and surfaces are abroad. That's all I'm saying, y'all. I fucking love y'all. Set your notification, but I don't know when I'll be back, bitch. I mean, I don't know when I'll be back. This video was so long. And until next time, I holla. Period.